What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Bonfim versus Brown. And we're starting with the Minnesota boy. I know they said St. Louis. Minnesota boy, our own Jackson McVeigh. This guy can't catch a fucking break. Comes in as the sacrificial lamb on short notice, gets a contract. Just wants a normal-ass fight, you know what I'm saying? Just wants a normal-ass fight. Has two opponents drop out of this one. Catchweight now against Zach Reese, but we're rooting for the giant. Was he 6'4" or something in Jackson McVeigh, who's making his walk to the cage now. What is up, Amberly? What's up, Maroon? What's up, Shane? What's up, Raphael? Gary? Sis, good to see you guys. Good to see the whole crew here today. Let's dive into it. Let's dive into this first one. So Zachary Reese taking this on just a few days' notice. At least Jackson McVeigh, the Moose, who's about to be loose. 6-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. All his fights are finishes. Awkward striking style for sure. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. His only loss was submission. That was in his UFC debut. 4-0 in LFA. And yeah, Bruno Ferreira got him in that armbar. Was supposed to fight Cedric Dumas. Yeah, an interesting start to his UFC career for sure. Didn't fight the best competition in LFA. I'll be the first one to admit it. But he was one of those fan favorites who, if he polishes up his style a little bit, a little less wacky, a little less whimsical, and sometimes maybe sacrificing that high guard or keeping his head up when he throws those looping hooks. I don't know. Like I said, just polish up the striking a little bit. And honestly, his grappling is pretty good. Just reps against guys at his level. Even if he just fights the Zachary Reeses of the world in the UFC moving forward for a few fights, you know, he'll be fun to watch. But I just want to see him have a fair shake because I've been a fan of watching him because his fights are super fun in LFA. Zachary's coming in on short notice and still being the favorite. 9-2 in his last, or 9-2 as a pro. 3-2-1 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Is honestly like a pretty good grappler. Has power, dangerous striker, but just tends to gas out real quick. So coming in on short notice here, catchweight. We'll see. We'll see how his gas tank looks here, if it even gets out of the first round. Hasn't really taken on the best competition in the UFC. And the guys he beat, you know, Julian Marquez, Jose Medina. I mean, lost to Cody Brundage. Shane, who are you picking in this one? Yo, thank you, Ganska, for gifting a membership. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you, A and B. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. Yo, the chat is buzzing right now. It's good to see everybody. Meatball. Hey, what's up? Yo, Meatball got the membership. Let's go. Daniel, good to see you. Mystic. What's the gym? I think he used to trade in the cities, but now he trains at MMA Lab, I think they said. He looks dialed, though. He was on a couple of the Minnesota cards and then on the Sioux Falls card as well. Yo, thank you again, Anthony. What's up, Elvin? Good to see you. Habo, good to see you as well. Shane's picking Reese. All right, Shane, we'll go head-to-head. I'll go with the Midwest boy. Yo, Scott re-upping his membership. Good to see you, Scott. Let's go. Yo, guys, let's go. Off to a crazy start. Look at that. Matches my hat here today. Yo, thank you so much, guys. Fucking beauties. How's everybody's weekend going? Is it true that Ricky Simon is Merab's kryptonite? I'll have to believe it. Or I'll have to see it to believe it. So far, I don't think Merab has any kryptonite. Oh, God. We have Christione here. Oh, it's all good. Scott, thank you so much for doing it on stream, man. How are you doing, Scott? What are you cooking up here tonight? Rochester greater than the Twin Cities. Hey, Rochester's a cool little city. All right, round 1. I've gone to like a couple shows in Rochester. Oh, nice low kick by Reese McKee. Reese McKee with a nice right hand and getting in the tie clinch. Here's McVeigh. McVeigh with some knees, elbows. Oh, McVeigh with a nice right elbow. McKee trying to take him to the ground. Did I say McKee? I meant Reese. Jeez. Reese with the right hand. Reese with some right uppercuts. Oh, McVeigh with some right elbows. McVeigh, knee to the body. Left elbow by Reese. Just massive elbows and knees in the tie clinch by both of them. Right uppercuts by Reese. What a fight, dude. What a fight. Oh, right elbows by McVeigh. More right elbows by McVeigh. There's a cut on the left eyebrow of Reese. Knees to the body by Reese. Knees to the body by McVeigh. More knees by McVeigh. This is crazy. 355 and a left elbow by McVeigh. Oh, more left elbows. What is this? One Friday fights? 343. Knees to the elbow. Knees and elbow, sorry, by McVeigh. Knee to the body. 333. Oh, another big knee by Jackson McVeigh. Let's fucking go. Another knee by McVeigh. A knee to the body by McVeigh. Reese McKee doing his best Chelsea Chandler impression. More knees by Jackson McVeigh. Right by McVeigh. Damn. 30 significant strikes in the clinch by McVeigh so far. Both guys are hungry. It's just, what is this? One Friday fights? What's up, Ben? Banger of first fight. Top 5 UFC round of the year so far. You got some Korean style ribs that I'm going to be making some. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, nice knee by Reese. That cut is getting worse for Reese. They're back at center. Oh, Reese with the right hand. McVeigh definitely doing good work in the clinch, but at range, Reese is doing a good job here. Landed a nice right uppercut and left hook. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Left elbow in the clinch. Jackson McVeigh. What's up, Hole and Dan Sock? Oh, you thought you heard a crunch? The Bo Nichols special. And low blow. Eventually, there was going to be a knee to the balls. There was a couple close ones. And there's the first low blow of the night. We'll probably see many. Hey, what's up, C4? Reese plus 200. I got a bite. He's looking good in the clinch. Oh, that's a nasty cut. Reese accepting this clinch low key. These elbows are so nasty. All right, looks like we're going to get back to it just under a minute. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it sucks for Reese. He got knee in the balls, but like, Reese slows down even in slow pace fights. So like, he'll be able to catch his breath a little bit here. Right? We're just so spoiled with One Friday fights every Friday. So we're used to the ties clinching. That cut is meaty. I've seen enough Grey's Anatomy to say he can continue. Okay, never mind. 1 minute plus. He's still walking it off. One of those knees was going to hit eventually. 6'4". I mean, both these guys are huge for the weight class. He's just resting, right? Yeah, look at Jackson McVeigh shake his head. He's like, let's go, let's go. I never catch One Friday fights because of work. Yeah, I missed it this Friday because of work. He knows the clinch is going to get him the fuck out. Is McVeigh the real Brian Ortega? He's what Brian Ortega wishes he was in the clinch. So because Jackson McVeigh's like social media profile picture is that one Kid Rock photo of him in like the water, like looking all gangly and fucked. Well, these guys are good, honestly. Only getting better. All right, here we go. Right back into the phone booth. Right back into the tie clinch. goes McVeigh. Oh, look at the right leg of McVeigh, by the way. He took a few low kicks early. Oh, some shots to the body by Reese. McVeigh continuing to just try to keep that tight, but big left elbows by Reese. Reese returning the elbows here. 157 knees by McVeigh. McVeigh with another left elbow. 151. McVeigh not shy to throw any knees even after that low blow. Another knee to the body. 144. Oh, left elbow by McVeigh. Right uppercut by Reese. Right hand by Reese. This is a Muay Thai clinic going on right here. Oh, big left by Reese. Reese with that low kick, man. McVeigh, that lead right leg is already so fucked up. I know he's pasty, so any shots are going to, show up a nice trip takedown by Reese. Land a little, honestly, pretty good fight IQ by Reese there. Got a pull for the day. What do you got? What do you got? He's got a pointy knee, McVeigh. Big left elbows by Reese. If Reese can do a lot of damage here, this will make this round tougher to score. Oh, he's painting McVeigh red, bro. Yo, what's up, Emmett? This is some tribal ass shit. 52 seconds. Nice pass into half guard by Reese. Reese now looking for an armbar. 46 seconds. And McVeigh scrambles out of it for now. For now. Good, Emmett. How are you? 35 seconds. Ooh, which current athlete in a different sport would translate to MMA? Who are your picks? 28 seconds. Rampage. I mean, yeah, Rampage. I mean, arguably Reeves would be better because Reeves has beat the shit out of Rampage every single time. So, like, permission to swap it for Ryan Reeves. I know Rampage trains Muay Thai, but still. But Ryan Reeves is not as big of... I hate to even say he's not as big of a name. He should be as big of a name. And that is it for the first round. What a round. But okay, I'm bookmarking all the answers here. So Rempe and or Reeves. Damn that round. Well, like, it went by fast for a friggin' almost 2-minute break due to a shot to the nuts. Are they gaining weight and eating all that? Obviously, we don't know if he's tough, but athletically, LeBron. Okay. What about Marshawn Lynch? You think Marshawn Lynch would have fucking just dominated motherfuckers in MMA? Still a McVeigh round? Don't need to convince me twice. Fucking love watching. See what I mean about Jackson McVeigh, though? See why he's a fan favorite? Usyk or Crawford? Ooh. Which one, Andrew? I'm going to let Andrew take the more reins on this since it was his poll. Crawford? Okay. What else do we got, guys? I'll give you guys a few more minutes to give me some... to give us some suggestions.
Let's get it on.
Oh, right hand by McVeigh. McVeigh going right back to the clinch. McVeigh with more elbows. Dude, are you kidding me, bro? Oh, and a nice takedown by Reese. Reese saying, fuck them elbows. Mika Parsons. Nice takedown. Yeah, they're doing great. 433. James Harrison. 428. I'm bookmarking all the suggestions. We'll go over them. We'll say after this fight. We'll go over them, and then we'll get the pull up. McElbows. Oh, and Zach again with the takedown. Just because of his size? He'd be like the Nabil. No, fuck. None. He would have crazy range. 352. In half guard. Reese. Simon Biles. Should be the new Chelsea Chandler. Oh, and look for the rear naked choke is Reese. Reese. Both hooks in. Oh, he's got the left arm under the chin, but trying to fight the hands here is McVeigh. Come on, resubmission. 324. It is all over. Reese got it. Oh, Zachary Reese on short notice. Bloodied up. McVeigh doing his best Friday fights impression. And Zachary Reese comes in and submits him in the second round. UFC, please don't cut Jackson McVeigh. Please don't cut Jackson McVeigh. Oh, McVeigh's devastated here. Gymnasts are athletic freaks that could do any sport they want. That is true. Dude, hell yeah. Good bite. Michael Jordan or true, but Shane, where someone said LeBron because of the athleticism, but not as more bitch assery than Michael Jordan. But oh yeah, current athletes. That's right. Good for him. He needed a win. They both did. Jackson's good. I hope that neither get cut. All right, so what do we got so far? We have... Okay, we got Matt Rempe or Ryan Reeves. Matt Rempe or Ryan Reeves, chat. Do like a sub poll for the actual poll. 100% that's what we're doing. We're doing polls on fucking polls, ladies and gentlemen. For hockey. Ryan Reeves is still playing. He's still playing. He's actually doing pretty good. I mean, for like almost 40-year-old Ryan Reeves. All right. Rempe or Ryan Reeves for the hockey one. I'll let that marinate a little bit. Yeah, because if we go back in time, the list is too big. Okay, so Crawford will be on it 100%. Biles. So that's between Mika Parsons and James Harrison. Which one, chat? We'll make the second poll for these two. Zach Reese. Matt Rempe. 4 votes. Come on, guys. Vote in the poll question. I'm voting for Reeves, by the way. I'm going on my second shot. I'm getting my actual vote in here. Hey, good to see Felder here. Ryan Reeves is the OG, man. One of the only guys who is still grandfathered in the league and cannot wear, and doesn't have to wear a visor. Aaron Judge. He is a specimen. Caitlin Clark would make a good showing. All right. Let's see. I'm going to choose the winner of this one. Dude, we need one more vote. Next vote decides it. We need one more vote. Rempe or Reeves. Next vote decides it. Come on, chat. We need one more of you to vote. Then I'll end it and we'll get to the next fight here. We're still at 50%, chat. Oh, Matt Rempe. Oh, Ryan Reeves. Okay, Ryan Reeves, I'm ending it there. 55%. We're going with Ryan Reeves. He's not going to win the actual poll because no one gives a fuck about hockey. Okay, so the last one we got to settle quickly is Mika Parsons. This is a linebacker, right? Well, Shane suggested that is he playing for the Spurs, the French kid? Don't worry, we will Oh, wait, no, James Harrison, he's retired, so I'm not picking him. Okay, I'll do one last check. What else do you guys got? Victor Wemby, yeah. Revo. Aaron Judge. I know, but this isn't... Okay, I don't think you understand the exercise, G. But good to see you. What town hall you in Clash of Clans? But what? The first round was just a Muay Thai clinic in the clinch. But as soon as Reese got to the ground, it was good night, Jim Kite. Bro, Hoist Gracie would beat freaking LeBron James, even if LeBron James was a karate guy and or a wrestler coming into that fight. Just saying. Okay, we'll do the basketball guy. Next two fighters are about to make their walkouts. This is good timing. Okay. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to vote on this one, then we'll get the whole poll together. In the meantime, let's I'll give you like 5 minutes to vote on that question or that poll question. We literally did sub poll questions to set up the actual poll question, all right? We're doing a lot of work for this one today. All right. Miles Johns, Daniel Marcos. Dude, I love all the suggestions coming in now. We'll do this poll more often on streams too, because like we can literally narrow it down to like a few winners of the poll, then put those ones in a poll. Polls on polls on polls. All right, Miles Johns against Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos, 17-1 as a pro, lost his first ever pro fight in his last fight. He is the favorite at -200. Tough guy, good chin, just low volume fighter. And if he does have high volume, it's like pitter-patter shots on the outside and just stuffing takedowns. Not the most exciting guy, not involved in a lot of wars. Yeah, he has 8 KO TKOs, no submissions, losses, or wins. 9 decisions. We've seen a lot of those in the UFC. 4-1-1 in the UFC. 1-0 coming off Contender Series. Yeah, lost to Montel Jackson, and honestly not the most exciting fight back in May. I remember actually watching that fight. I don't think I streamed. I was away working, but... I think I was out for dinner and that the UFC was like on. So I was watching that fight. Beat Adrian Yanez, split decision. You should beat Adrian Yanez handedly. Beat Castaneda. Castaneda is good. Whatever. Beat Davey Grant. Honestly, Davey Grant won that fight. Just saying. So, I don't know. He's fought some okay guys in the UFC, but hasn't really blown me away. I do like rooting for the Peru guys. Love Inca, love FFC, but anyways, Miles Johns, Chapo, 15-4 as a pro, 2-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight underdog in this one, 31 years of age. Out of 4 to 7 May, 4 knockouts. Been knocked out once, been submitted once, 2 submissions, 9 decisions as well. So this one, unless Miles Johns comes out swinging, this one's probably going to go to decision as well. 6-4-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in LFA, and 1-0 in Contender Series. He got into UFC back in 2019. Lost to Gene Matsumoto, split decision. No shame in that, actually, because Matsumoto is a pretty good prospect. And then lost to Felipe Lima, who's a pretty good prospect as well. So I am actually going to go with Miles Johns in this one. Does Marcos have the ability just to win fights by hitting you and not getting hit, but like not being a dangerous fighter? Absolutely. But Miles Johns actually hasn't looked too bad in his last 2 fights against really good competition. He is getting up there in age. And his last couple wins before weren't against the best guys like Douglas Silva de Andrade. At one point was super dangerous. Was still okay when he fought him. Cody Gibson, okay. I mean, I do like Vince Morales, but again, okay. And then he lost to John Castaneda as well. Beaten Natividad when he was 9-1 though coming in. Yo, he left it blank. Thanks so much for the $5 skate. What is up, dude? Are you streaming UFC as well? I know you've been covering a lot the last 24 to 48 hours. And then you're also doing Rise later. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Skate. All right. Let's check back in the sub poll question. Who is winning this one? All right, we're going with... Oh, it's 50-50. Next vote wins. Next vote wins. I'm going to click end poll right away. Next vote wins. Or next vote decides it, I should say. Come on, guys. One more vote. We need one more vote. Come on. Come on, chat. One more of you guys got to vote. Like, the chat has like a sub chat that's like, guys, we're just not going to vote on this. I can't. Okay, there we go. Victor winning this one. Thank you, thank you. Boom. All right, now we can get the heifer. Now we can get the heifer. All right, it's perfect timing, chat. Perfect timing. As Joe Martinez. Oh, looking sharp here tonight. God damn, nice suit. Honestly, what a fucking suit, man. Not many people. I certainly couldn't pull off a suit that blue, but I don't even think Buffer could pull off a suit that blue. Okay. Let me get this last one up. Fighters are being announced right now. Oh, and there's some heat here. Dude, let's go. Maybe this fight won't go the distance. Maybe we actually might see a finish here. Marcos is locked in. Absolutely. Guys, sorry if I missed any of your comments. You know I try to do my best to read them all. We've been doing some other interactive stuff here, all right? We'll get to the play-by-play here in just a moment. Yeah, dude, Miles Johns fired up and ready to go. I mean, most people are picking Marcos. Obviously, he's the favorite in this one. But you know what? Fuck it. Like I said, we're going Miles Johns. The last three guys he fought. Last three guys he fought. Good up-and-comers. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 455. Low kick by Johns. .434. Overhand left by Johns. Oh, step back left by Johns. Marcus on the back foot. All right. The poll of all polls tonight is up. We'll get back to your regular scheduled programming. Thanks again, Skate. Yo, what's up, Jeanette? 350. They are hyped. Oh, Marco's just missing with the left hook. Johns with the double left jab. Oh, and Marco's going for the takedown. He gets it. See you later, Emmett. That would be the battle of the Cortez. The battle of the Cortez. 328. Marcos. Not quite in side control just yet, as Johns is turning inside left. If we were allowed real MMA rules, superior rule set, not this disgraceful unified trash that the UFC employs. The rule set anyways. Marcos could just knee Johns in the head. Keep an eye out on Marcus's leg. He switches his stance to try to reach short. Instead of going for the back in real MMA, you could go for some grounded knees there. But Marcos going for the shoulder lock. Back taker. Johns trying to reverse by grabbing the right leg of Marcos. And he's doing a good job of it. 246. Elbow by Marcos. 238. Johns getting the better of Marcos in the clinch here. Oh, are they going to separate? Not quite as that left arm of Johns is... Well, Marcos is still holding on to. Marcos now... I don't know if he's going to drop for a single leg or a double leg. Johns looking good. 208. Oh, and they separate Johns with the right hand. Johns with the left. Marcos with the right. Marcos with a body kick. Daniel Marcos almost clipped Johns with the right hand. Marcos was looking for a knee. Marcos with the right hand, and Johns trying to get the takedown. Good defense by Marcos. Johns trying to trip him up. Think about Marcos. He's sound everywhere, but he's just not like super dangerous. So you can grind out wins against him. And again, some of the split decisions he had very well could have gone, wins he had very well could have gone the other way. 118. Marcos, nice right elbow in the clinch. Oh, some tie clinch. Well, a tie clinch knee. He's doing his best Jackson McVeigh impression. 102 remaining in this first round. Knee to the body by Marcos. Marcos holding on to the torso. Johns, knee by Marcos. 41 seconds. Marcos trying to drag Johns for one last takedown. Man, hopefully the ref tells Marcos, do something, but just hold on to him for the second round, please. 16. Knees by Marcos. All right, there's a 1-2. Oh, right hand by Marcos. Final seconds as they're back at center. Really, boys? Final seconds? Really, boys? Final seconds? All right. Round 2 coming up. Likely a Marcos round. It was fun to begin with. Yeah. It's like I'm annoyed that it's a Marcos round. Give them both a Glock. Just roll one in. Yo, boys. All right, round 2 coming up. And yes, started out face-offs. First couple minutes. Exciting. And now it's kind of fizzled into a Daniel Marcos fight. 1-0 Marcos for me, not that close. Yep. Would like to see some more damage out of Marcos. What's up, Boya? But again, good job on the defense early, as Johns was the one pushing him up against the cage in the clinch in the 3-minute mark, I want to say. Or maybe 2-minute mark. I took finishing this fight plus 235, and that's why mom never loved me. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Johns. Marcos to the right. 1-2 by Marcos. Marcos looking for the knee. Right hand by Johns. Right hand by Johns. I should have said Zion Williamson instead of Wemby. Hey, what's up, damn sausage? 436. Overhand right by Marcos. Left hand by Marcos. Right hand by Johns. Marcos with the 1-2. Marcos looking for the takedown. And we're going right back to the clinch. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that 50 seconds, because we're going to see this for the rest of the round. 413. So fun 50 seconds. What field is that? Four minutes. Left hand swing and miss by Johns. Right uppercut by Marcos. And he evades the clinch. Ah, then I'm good. I'm good. Sounds like something Brutus would be into. Right uppercut by Johns. And checks out. 320. Left hand by Johns. Oh, nice left by Johns. Marcos trying to pressure him forward. Johns on the back foot with that left hand, but Johns has mostly been counter punching. Or he'll step forward with that left hook because Marcos is just trying to pressure him into the cage. Oh, Marcos caught his left leg. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. 245. I'm good. That's gambling, baby. 238. 230. Trying to re-enter the guard. John's knees planted. Marcos shoulder lock. John's continuing to push forward, but Marcos staying on him. 215. Legendary South Park episode. 205. Marcos Jello. Out controlling Johns, out grappling Emir. It's fun when they exchange strikes, but Marcos neutralizing Johns being dangerous on the feet. 146. Knee. Oh, okay. I haven't been keeping up. Now John shorts are falling down freaking Chris Barnett style. 130. Bro, the Ashizawa's knockoff Venom shorts are higher quality than these UFC shorts. 121. I've just been watching so much Asian MMA that like I'm annoyed at the ref for not separating, but it's just like this is the UFC, you know? This is what it is. I think Marcos did. When do these Venom shorts get so bad, right? Oh, Marcos with a nice takedown. Nice shoulder lock takedown into getting that left hook in. That was nice. That's gambling, baby. I've been involved in sex with more violence. 48 seconds and Marcos trying to snatch that neck. Oh, does he have it? I think he does. He does have it. It is over. He's asleep, bro. The ref allowed him to go to sleep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You'd think it was Cristione reffing. Hey, wake up, bud. Wake up, bud. What the fuck was that, ref? He looked you in the eye and he was like, I ain't tapping, bro. What the fuck was that? Damn. Well, at least Daniel Marcos got the finish. Oh, he's fucking sleeping. It was brutal the way he rolled over. Yo, that's another good one. Does Fanatics own Venom because that's the quality they have become, right? Just like the NHL jerseys. He waited way too long for sure, like a full 2 seconds. Vamos, Peru, baby. Nice win for Marcos. Daniel won, yes. Classic John's fade. Daniel Marcos won. Second round, a rear naked choke. That's 2 finishes. 2 rear naked chokes to start off this card. And we're going to go to a fight where there's probably going to be a lot of clinching. There ain't going to be any elbows. There ain't going to be any rear naked chokes. It's going to be 3 rounds of clinching. Why did he throw him aside like that? Oh. Heat of the moment. He was like, get the fuck off me. Hey, good night and sweet dream. Indeed, Boa. Every fight's rigged. I was going to make the poll question, how many fights tonight are rigged? 1 to 3. 3 to 6. 9 legs left in the goofy-ass 11-leg lotto ticket.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Not a single fuck. All right, don't forget to vote in the poll question, chat. Where are we at right now with it? Oh, it's a pretty like tight race overall. I dig it. I mean, Bud Crawford leading so far. LeBron James, Victor, and then I mean the OGs know who Matt Rempe is. Good night, Johns. I haven't lost yet, so it has not been rigged. Yeah, as soon as you lose, it's rigged. As soon as you lose, it's rigged. Is the women's strawweight fight next on my bout order? Was supposed to be the second fight. Yeah, it's next on the UFC's bout order. All right, we got Tecia Pennington against Gomes. And Denise Gomes, we'll get into in the break, but like on the regional scene, so much fun to watch, and then just had one awesome fight in the UFC, and then just has been meh. Meta world peace. The Avs approved my stuff. The net and just go to OT theory would work. Sumo. I'm telling you, if Sidario can't make it in the... Or Sidario the karate guy. Taka Kenshin. If Taka Kenshin can't make it in Ryzen, NHL's awaiting. One less win than the Jets, but 3-point lead in the standings. 2 second-round finishes and by rear naked choke. By the way, big shout out to everybody who joined us for Octagon 81 this morning. There were some really fun fights. Some wacky ass fights, but some really fun fights. Overall, not their best card, but totally worth getting up early for. Weird that it was on a Saturday, though. Okay. Tecia Pennington, Denise Gomes. Tecia Pennington. Formerly Torres, right? 15-7 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. Getting up there in age, 36 years of age, sorry. I'm pretty sure, yeah, she was on the Ultimate Fighter. She's in Colorado. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 13 decisions, 11-7 in the UFC, and 4-0 in Invicta. On a 2-fight win streak, beating the former champ Carlos Esparza, and a good win against Luana Pinheiro. Lost to Tabitha Ricci, split decision. Whatever. Mackenzie Dern, split decision. Honestly, these aren't bad losses. Beat Angela Hill. Let's fucking go Angela Hill, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, look at her losses in the UFC. Marina Rodriguez, when she was arguably, like, in her prime. Wei Li, champ. Yuan Jacek, former champ. And, like, one of the best to ever do it. Jessica Andrade, former champ. Like, former champ. She only lost to the... Even on the Ultimate Fighter, she only lost to the top chicks in the division. So, yeah, even at 36 years of age, definitely could take out a... I don't even want to call Gomes a prospect anymore. 11-3 as a pro. She is on a 3-fight win streak. It's just like...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Overall, I was excited when she came into the UFC, and I'm pretty sure her first fight was an absolute barn burner. It's just kind of been like, meh, ever since. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Invicta. Yeah, Contender Series. Yeah, she beat Elise Reed. Okay, you know what? She knocked out Elise Reed. This was fun. I remember this one. Carolina showed that she still had a little bit of... I mean, Carolina showed even in her last fight that she had some dog in her a few weeks ago. But, like, I was a little bit underwhelmed in this one. I thought... honestly, I was just underwhelmed with both of them. Mora and her in this one. This was the fight. This fight was fucking... oh, no, wait, never mind. She knocked out Jasmine there. What was the fight I'm thinking of, chat? Was it the Contender Series fight? It must have been the Contender Series fight. I'm thinking of Yasmin's first fight in the UFC, which was an absolute banger. But this one was really good too. She was knocking out chicks on the regional scene before coming into the UFC. Looked awesome on Contender Series. Had a good fight against Luma Lukbumi as well. But Lukbumi, who, yeah, the better striker, just looked good all around in that fight. It was kind of like okay. Like Lukbumi, she's getting better everywhere, but thought this Brazilian chick would come in and do more. Bruna Brazil, I was never really high on Bruna Brazil, so I wasn't really surprised when she came in and knocked her out. Knocked out Yasmin, which was sweet. And then Angela Hill didn't look that great didn't look that great against Mora. Didn't look that great against Karolina Kowalkiewicz. So early in her UFC appearances, she looked really good. Kind of, for the most part, picked up where she left off on the regional, minus this Luma fight. But yeah, no, she's got power. She's got speed. She's got good combos. I feel like sometimes she's just her own worst enemy. And I don't think it's a gas tank issue ever. I just think sometimes, whether it's fighting a little too reserved or trying to hunt a counter, or I don't know. Let me know if I'm off my rocker here, chat. But I feel like she leaves a lot on the table sometimes. But when she's on, she's dangerous. And she's pretty good at keeping the fights on the feet. So after talking all that shit about Denise Gomes, I'm picking Denise Gomes, but Tecia Pennington definitely could squeeze this one out. You know what's up, Jay Weezy? I feel in MMA we see too many fighters sacrifice good positions just to get back control and body lock and stall the fight. Every fight can't end by rear naked choke. It's hard to watch. No damage is attempted. That is how Daniel Marcos fights, though. So, I mean, it wasn't really surprising. That fight with Jasmine was sick. No, I don't. I'll go head-to-head and pick Tecia. All right, let's go, Shane. Who are you guys picking in this one? Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Gomes by decision plus 105 wins the moments, hits harder. That's actually not bad. Gomes looks more gritty. Don't ask me why, but I'll take Gomes. Wow, she definitely is the grittier out of the two. She got freaking throat tattoo, bro. Looks in really good shape for this one, too. Tonight's fight's rigged, too. All of them are rigged. Gomes looks... Oh, yeah, I already read that one. All right. And walking out is Tecia Pennington. Raquel's not even in her corner. I guess she has to take care of the kids. 2 Denise takedowns plus 140. I'll bite. Hey, you've been hot so far. All right, Pennington about to be looked at by the cut man. You guys staying up tonight for Rise or Pancrase? We got back-to-back Pancrase cards, and sandwiched in between them is Rise 193. So you got a ton of Japanese kickboxing tonight. You got a ton of Japanese mixed martial arts. And then tomorrow, Brave 101 will be covering. And then right after that, we're going to be doing Fury. Yeah, locks do not exist in mixed martial arts. I'm doing both back to back. So one's at 10 p.m. Eastern, one's at 3 a.m. And then Skate, I think, is doing knockout. I think they're doing some UFC on those shows. Tecia looks in great shape too. Honestly, they both do for this one. And Tecia 11 years the elder. Gomes has some reach on her though, 2.5 inches. All right, they're being announced now. She's like, Joe Martinez, what is this? The Roxbury, dude? What is love? Let's go, Terrence. Baby, don't hurt me. Let's go. All right, yeah, we're going we're not going balls deep and deep. But we're pan frying and pancreas. I don't know. I can do better. I can do better. I heard it was a power slap event. Yeah, dude. Jesus Christ, Tecia Torres. I mean Pennington. She probably just curls 50s while she's fucking feeding the kids. Sick. Is he live right now? Hey, cheers, Eddie. I'm actually from Vancouver Island. I was born in Campbell River, grew up in Prince George Elementary School, and then high school on the island. So, will do, Eddie. I've been, Yellow Dog is some of my favorite craft beer back home. So, when I hit up Vancouver, we'll hit up Yellow Dog.
Let's get it all.
All right, round one. Cheers, Eddie. My Canadian brother. I'm hopefully making a trip home early New Year. 441. Front kick by Gomes. Oh, his dad's going to win every single time. You do not fuck with Hank the Tank Sr. 428. Oh, right hand by Gomes. I watched too much Luke's. I want to call her Gomes so bad. Right hand by Gomes. I keep losing the fucking things. 407. Low kick by Pennington. High kick by Gomes. Oh, right hand by Gomes catching the kick, and Gomes looking for a little tie. Sweep. Still holding on to that right leg. Looking for the sweep, and Gomes gets the sweep. Right hand by Gomes. Gomes aggressive here. This is the Gomes that I wanted to see. Nice left hand by Pennington. This is the Denise Gomes I want to see in the UFC. Not the pitter-patter on the outside. Tito Ortiz style. Gomes. Poor Tito Ortiz, man. The striking wasn't that bad. 327. Low kick by Pennington. Wish that would have counted, but it was a choice. She knows that you have that bet. She's like, I'm just going to Muay Thai sweep. I was a fan of Tito before the CTE kicked in. Right hand by Pennington. Oh, another throwdown by Gomes. Gomes the low kick. 100% can't be changing what got you here. Gomes wanted a soccer kicker, but she showed excellent restraint. Rising, bring Gomes over immediately. Spinning heel kick by Gomes. Low kick by Gomes. Yeah, what a good start to the fight. Tecia with all her 7 losses in the UFC, never been finished. Would be surprising if Gomes finishes her. Hey, will do, Eddie. Fucking right. Port Moody, stand up. 217. James Cross-Pater. Oh, nice left and right by Gomes. Yeah, to not get the takedown. Whoops, sorry, guys. But just to go for the Muay Thai sweeps. 206. That she is. $155. Which one again? Low kick. I've been in Minnesota for a while now. 131. Oh, overhand right by Gomes. Left uppercut by Gomes. Tecia Pennington with the left hook. Low kick by Tecia. Gomes now on the back foot. Tecia's tough, man. She's wearing Ian Gary's fight kit. 105. Missing with the spinning heel kick. Oh, was it Miles Johns? Former Glory guy? No, well, he's Fortis now. I don't know where he used to be. 40 seconds. In this first round, front kick by Gomes. Pennington with the left. Gomes high kick. Low kick by Gomes. 15 seconds. Left by Pennington. Okay. And that does it for the first round. Tecia landed more, but she didn't win the round, in my opinion. Yeah, I got Gomes winning the round as well. Definitely the first half of the round, Gomes was way more aggressive and landed better shots. Pennington was able to start landing some pitter-patter shots and low kicks in the second half of the round. But I got one Gomes. The more handsome lesbian always wins. True, but have you seen Tecia's arms? I'm just saying that might even things out. That might even things out. Them small arms ain't gonna work. Oh, okay. All right, buddy. All right, round 2. I don't know if it was a blessing or a curse that ESPN just stopped showing me commercials. Neck tattoo over arms. Not even neck tattoo. Throat tattoo. Like straight up jugular tattoo. Fedor had small arms. That late submission attempt, I mean. All right. Round 2. Front kick by Gomes. Gomes with a low kick. High kick by Gomes. Yeah, but just the eerie sounds of nothing is almost worse. Gomes walking forward. Side kick by Pennington. Another oblique kick by Tecia. 419. Front kick by Gomes. Body kick by Gomes. Gomes almost set up that right hand. Nice step back left and right by Tecia. Tecia with a low kick. Low kick by Gomes. Yes. Thank you, Amberly. Gomes high kick but blocked. How do you know that's not her side gig? Overhand right by Gomes. Tecia with the counter 1-2. 327. Front kick by Gomes. $316. This is a 93% chance. Tecia now checking the low kick. Missing with the counter. 3 minutes. She's not going to take her down, bro. She's not going to take her down. Tecia's all defense right now. Nice low kick by Gomes, but other than some counter strikes, not landing much this round. Gomes definitely slowed down her output. Left to the body, right hand by Gomes. Everything just kind of slowed down a little bit. Low kick by Gomes. And we are halfway through the second round. Spinning heel kick attempt by Gomes. Didn't land. I mean, both of them, it didn't look like she threw with too much ill intent in this fight. She threw it in the first round, too. If she does attempt a takedown, it will probably be at the end of the round to cement the round. She's doing well on the feet. 157. Gomes went for the high kick right when Tecia went for a spinning back fist to kind of neutralize each other. 148. Body kick by Gomes. What's up, Josh? Gomes with the high kick. Pennington low kick. 129. Gomes with the overhand right. Gomes has been controlling the round, keeping Pennington outside that center line. She's the one who's pressuring her. Pennington hasn't really got anything going other than some counters to reset close to center. Then Gomes is right back in her face. Yo, Justin, thank you so much for the $5. Let's go, Justin. Let's fucking go. How's it going, man? It's going great. Thank you so much for the 5 and for just all the support you show the channel every fucking week. How's your weekend going? What did you get up to? What have you been up to? Bonfim or Brown? Everyone was saying that Gabriel Bonfim has an injury, but now I don't know who to believe. God, Randy Brown is better than I thought he was. I will say that. I never was super high on him. The Dalby win was awesome. I think if it stays on the feet, Randy Brown, I think if Gabriel Bonfim gets it to the ground, he might be able to find a submission. But people are saying that his shoulder's injured or something. So if both of them are healthy, slight edge to Bonfim. I think even in the clinch, he should be able to get Randy Brown down, even though Randy Brown is good in the clinch. We saw that in the battle fight. But in just the pure striking, it's Randy Brown all day with the boxing. His jab is really nice too. Almost takedown. Tecia's been fighting like someone chasing checks. I bet her pay is nice. Denise Gomez Escobar. His shoulder definitely looked injured. Yeah, I think some nights Randy looks really good. Takedown at the end of the round. Called it. Barcelos is live. That should count. It didn't? Damn. Who gets to decide that? That was clearly a takedown. That was clearly a takedown. All right, round 3. I got a Gomes up 2 rounds. That's bad if it doesn't. Oh, so your app goes off of what ESPN says? It might. This sometimes updates though, late. Oh, nice. What are you doing? Like the whole shebang or like a vanity or two? No. Ah, got you. I have no idea, Josh. Something about the Blue Jays? All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
I have Gomes up 2 rounds. Good to see you, John. 438. Just simply doing a little bit more, especially the second round, pressuring Tecia. Oh, fit. Nice. Dude, I was craving some salmon the other day. Actually, my buddy's out fishing right now. Oh, right hand by Gomes. And into the clinch, left underhook by Gomes. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. Smash that like button. Simon. You know it. Hey, let's go, Amberly. 350. Well, she's got one more round to get another chance. 340. Underhooks, right underhook now by Denise Gomes. Let's see if she gets that body lock takedown. None of that trip shit. None of that trip shit. Knee by Gomes. Oh, and it's Torres who gets it. No way. Sorry, not Torres. Pennington. God damn it. Tecia Pennington gets the freaking takedown. Now she's looking to get the back of Gomes. Gomes gets right back up to her feet and reverses. Reverses. That's got to count, right? That's got to count. Reverses into side control. If we allowed real MMA rules, not these fake-ass unified rules, Gomes could just knee Pennington in the head. I don't know if that will count. God damn it. Gutting all the cabinets, replacing them. Wiring up dishwasher, garbage disposal, and a few other outlets. Nice. So that'll be fun. I mean, it'll be fun and worth it once it's done. I like helping my friends with their projects. I hate doing my own. That reversal was comical. Still didn't count. Oh, it counted! It counted! It counted! 223. Never mind, she got a legit one. Let's go. 216. Back up to their feet. Body lock. It sounds great. I like fish and chips too, but man, it can get pricey. That's why you gotta catch them yourself. 155. $144. And there's a takedown by Gomes. Gomes controlling the neck, controlling the head. $126. Sprint kill plus 330 for 3 takedowns and plus 500 for 4. So do it again. 114. Gomes might settle in the top position here. Side control. Not quite, as Tecia's rolling to her right. Left hand. Again, if we were allowed real MMA rules, Gomes could just knee Tecia in the head. Oh, nice left elbow. Now settled, knees planted, side control. Did it count the one in round 1 before? But it's rigged, yep. 35 seconds. Oh, big, strong way to end this round. Side control, just landing big left hands. Gomes' decision should hit plus 105. We all hitting today. Yes. 13 seconds. Back up to their feet. Tecia trying to throw hands, but Gomes locked in. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Gomes taking this one decision. Those some good shots right there. Only 25. Got Hokit, Gomes minus 152. Boy, saying Gomes 2-1. I think Gomes won all 3 rounds. But regardless, she's won this fight. That 3rd round seals it. This is a pretty short... Yeah, only 12 fights today. We got 3 more fights on the prelims. 3 more fights on the... Or no, 4 more fights on the prelim. Damn, so it's not the biggest main card. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 fight main card. Damn. Yeah, Luana Santos, Melissa Croden, which, whatever. Adrian Yanez, Christian Canones. Bashi was supposed to fight. Then Emmers got, Hyder Amil, who came in on short notice. Yeah, this was a weird one. Simon Fex is 3-0 Gomes. Slow jiu-jitsu expert with no striking versus a good wrestler. Hokit KO, TKO should hit as well. Personally, I don't give a fuck about the UFC card. I'm ready for some sumo tonight. I feel the same way about Pancrase. We got back-to-back Pancrase cards. 10 p.m. Eastern will be live, and then 3 a.m. Eastern will be live for Pancrase back-to-back. Then in between that, we got Rise 193, as well as some motherfucking sumo.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Ian Parker put him in the parlay. Denise Gomes, and she gets a black belt by not doing much jiu-jitsu. The UFC way. All right, we got former NFL player, which usually football player turned MMA fighter doesn't really work out, but Josh Hawkins looked damn good in LFAs, looked damn good in Bellator, and he looked good in his debut, fighting under the UFC banner in Contender Series. And the guy he's fighting is a pure jiu-jitsu guy. And I want to tell you something about Max Gimenis. There is no, and I repeat, fucking zero fight footage of him out there. It took me 3 hours to just, not even, I guess that's exaggerating a little bit. It was close to 2, though. It was close to 2 of me searching everywhere, fucking Reddit, fucking Instagram and everything. So when I made my highlight package, which he's in the highlight package, I post every Monday. In the highlight package, it was literally just highlights from fucking people tagging him on Instagram in like 30-second clips. So like it was just like a bunch of Instagram clips. Found enough where you could see striking horrendous, jiu-jitsu awesome. Next. That's the breakdown. That's the fucking breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing jiu-jitsu for a heavyweight. He's slow. He's not quick. He's not explosive. Absolute trash striking. Absolute trash striking. But he's a jiu-jitsu guy, so it's expected. It's expected. The Incredible Hawk 6-0. He's the huge favorite coming into this one. Not a big heavyweight, but an incredible wrestler. And uses it to get into positions where he can ground and pound you and end the fight. And he's got wicked... Apparently he's got wicked cardio as well. He's been finishing guys early, but doesn't ever seem to even breathe heavy throughout fights at all. He's out Jackson Wink, 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions. Never gone the distance. 3-0 in LFA, 2-0 in Bellator. And like I said, he got a good win on Contender Series. Uriel wasn't the greatest opponent, much like this guy. Eric Lunsford was okay, the guy he beat in LFA. Latu was pretty good. Lopez, meh. But again, he was 2-0 at that time. Yeah, Max Gimenis. 6-1 as a pro, 32 years of age. 4 KO TKOs, ground and pound finishes, 1 submission, 1 decision. Fun Shogun, man. It's impossible to find these fucking fights, I'm telling you. So like 7-8, 9-9, 6-14, 1-3. Lost to a 2-4.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I'm not impressed by his performance. Like here, I will show you. Literally the only highlights and footage I could find of him that wasn't jiu-jitsu. Plenty of jiu-jitsu. Plenty of jiu-jitsu. But I just want to show you the quality quick. Yeah, 25 pound heavier, by the way, is the Brazilian over Hokit. Hokit is not a big heavyweight. Okay, so this was all the footage I could find on Max. Again, I spent way too much time. Way too much time. Literally someone's fucking camera phone, man. At least they're all camera phones now, but you know what I mean. So this is like the quality of highlights I was able to find. Anyways, every Monday or Tuesday, I post my highlight package. I'm going with Josh Hokit. The Incredible Hawk. Fuck it. We're going Hokit. I swear it's J Wolf. It's fucking J-Wolf, dude. J-Wolf fighting in the UFC. Exactly that. He will either get knocked out on the feet or get dragged to a second and TK'd on the ground. Yep. Give me Hokit, round 1 plus 120 and round 2 plus 350. Shane's picking Hokit as well. You repick Hokit as well. The white John Jones. Yeah, I think everyone's pretty much going Hokit. Even though he's the small, he will be a smaller heavyweight. He's wicked strong and yeah. He's not going to be challenged too much here. The future champ. Oh, he's definitely gonna go nuts. He's gonna go full Akimoto. So we're gonna have an eye poke with in this fight if he's the white John Jones. Yo, what's up, Joseph? All right. They are both in the cage, about to be announced. What do you think, guys? After this fight, we take our first cush-up break? I think it's going to be the last weekends that we cush up for a bit. I'm going to take a few weeks off. Mark Marwood talk, we'll call it the New York mayor. Doesn't he live in LA now? Or no, he's in New Mexico. You know, guys are corny copies with sayings. This guy's copying Colby's gimmick with the Brazilian post win. Oh, yeah, he's going to do something with about Brazil. We'll see. He's a smart guy. I actually heard he runs the Taliban and Al-Qaeda and ISIS and North Korea at the same time. But also, brown people aren't smart. So I don't know. I don't follow, honestly, this stuff. I'm just been following Aljamain Sterling's logic. I haven't followed any of the mayor. I mean, I followed the Minnesota one a little bit. It went exactly how I figured, and I have no issues with it. But I didn't really follow outside this state, I'm not going to lie. But people are very angry on social media. They are Hank angry.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hawk with the left hand. I don't think Brazil is going to win this one, but we'll see. I don't days off with push-ups. Keep you sharp, brother. They move from fight pass. Nice. .435. Right hand by Hokit. Gimenis. Low kick doesn't land. Why is there an 8 ball in the ring? Where's John Jones? John Jones comes out from under the cage. Oh, big left hand by Hokit. He drops Gimenis. Drops Gimenis. And Gimenis now desperately looking for a single leg. Hokit allows Gimenis back up to his feet. Hokit with a left hand. Hokit with a right. Hokit with another right. Drops Gimenis again. Right hand by Hokit. Right hand by Hokit. This fight is over. This fight is over. Josh Hokit made it look easy in his debut. Wow. Well, can't say I didn't fucking told us so. But we all told us so. And I'm excited to see what he's got to say post fight. Let's go. I have to say it. Been a fan of Hokit on the regional scene. He was one of the few guys towards the end of Bellator that I was like, I wonder where he's going to land. Went to LFA, did good there. Was stoked to see him on Contender Series, and fucking J-Wolf himself. If you know, you know. Gets another win in the UFC. I swear it's him. The Incredible Hawk. Gomes decision and Hokit KO plus 315, little double. Let's go. He folded him. No, he should not be in the UFC. That's crazy. So you think 1-0 fighters should be in the UFC now? That's insane. Is the bar really that low? And yet people tell me this league, I should respect this league more. Yet we have people who want fucking a 1-0 fighter in the UFC. He does look like J-Wolf. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, by the way, it is fucking cold here today. The temperature is dropping. It's supposed to get to, I don't know what is Fahrenheit, minus 12 Celsius tonight. That's 10 degrees, man. Can confirm UFC isn't rigged. He just started 2 years ago. Oh, 100%. Dude, you know Akimoto in Ryzen? He literally had a freaking rad key moment in Ryzen recently, too. At the weigh-ins. All right, let's just pray that Cavalcanti pieces up Bueno Silva, man. I don't want to see Bueno Silva fucking clinch for 3 rounds. Not after the Incredible Hawk. I'm literally in the Ryzen Discord. Celsius is asked for temperature objectively, at least colder temps. My brain will never think in Fahrenheit, so it's hard for me to comment. It's weird that your guys' freezing is not 0. It makes no sense. All right, what is he gonna let's see Felder. Oh, poor Felder's gonna have to. Okay, he's got some bars. I mean, bro, how much time are they getting? Give him a beat, guys. Give him a beat at least. I mean, that was the most Colby Covington-esque thing. He wants Walter Walker. He wants Walter Walker. Is literally Colby Covington, but the heavyweight version. At least he fights more exciting than Colby. Calls out Walter Walker. You know what? Walter Walker made a bitch call out. He called out Hamdi, who got cut. So give him Walter Walker. I'm down. He murders Walter. Yo, what's up, dude? Were you at like a farmer's market or something today? That's pretty cool, exploring the call with Raw. I get it for people like you, but the fact they cross over at minus 40 is a great example of why people struggle with the conversion. Because your guys' is fucked. But yes, I mean, I'm just annoyed there's 2. And it's like, obviously I grew up with 1, so I'm biased. That one, that's how my brain operates. But like, I just wish there was fucking 1, dude. It's so annoying. But anyways. Mute? That dude Walker is out for a long time. He had a fracture and it's like, oh, right. That's right. There's 3.
Emotional damage.
Good to see you, by the way, Dylan. All right, guys. We're going to dive into this next fight in just a moment. We got, what, 2 more prelims after this. It's been a fun card so far. Fun stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Shout out to everyone who joined us for Octagon this morning in Kazakhstan and now a little UFC this evening. We will be streaming all night after UFC. We take like, what, 2-3 hours off, and then we have Pancrase at 10 p.m. Eastern, and then we have Pancrase again, back-to-back Pancrase cards at 3 a.m. Eastern. But that's a good call for a good fight. Good to see you, by the way, Ready. Kelvin, which is scientifically loved more than Celsius. The KO only being minus 125 is wild. Walker takes his leg home, unfortunately. Was thinking he should call out Denise. I honestly disagree. I don't think Walter finds that leg. I actually like that fight. Denise, I think, is honestly too big for him. I think Denise would beat him. I think Denise would do what he did to Guzzi. Keep him on the outside and defend the takedowns. Or, I mean, fuck, Guzzi's out till July. Fuck. Hokit versus Guzzi eventually will be a fucking fight. Because both of them aren't the biggest heavyweights too, but that would be a sick fight. Hokit versus Guzzi. Tom Aspinall shaking in his boots. Because Guzzi hasn't been cut. He's just suspended. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. On the other side, we'll be right back. Right back to go over this next fight here. Mayra Bueno Silva, Jacqueline Cavalcanti. Can these women put on a more exciting fight than the last women's fight? Usually, well, you know what? 2025 has been a good year for women's MMA in the UFC. And I'll just say women's MMA as a whole. There have been a lot of great fights, but that first one was meh. And let's be honest, Mayra Bueno Silva is usually in meh fights. And what a fall from grace. We'll get into all that and more on the other side. I don't think he's officially suspended yet, but that would be... Could you imagine how fun that fight would be? As objectively NPC as that call out was, it was way more likable than his last one and a great person to call out too. Should have called him Brazilian Peppa Pig. Agreed, Dr. Lemon Lime. All right, guys, vote in the poll question. Let me know your prediction for this next one. We'll be right back on the other side to continue the prelims here and go over this next fight. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I'll be back in literally 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. UFC Fight Night, Bonfim versus Brown. And we continue our coverage here on the prelims. We have Jacqueline Cavalcanti, the Nightmare, against Mayra Bueno Silva, who I said before the break here, man, what a little fall from grace. And Cavalcanti's looked better and better in every single one of her UFC fights here. John Wood in her corner. So good gym, good coach. Mayra Bueno Silva, 10-5-1 as a pro, 34 years of age. 1 KO TKO, 7 submission, 2 decisions. Loved that she pissed hot. So, I mean, she's obviously in my good books because of that. She's an honorary KSW fighter. 5-5, 1-1 in the UFC, a 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost to Jasmine Vicious. Great win for Jasmine. Lost to Shea Song. Fucked her up with that crazy cut. And in one of the most boring fights ever, Raquel Pennington beat her up against the cage. Pissed hot for this one. Beat Landsberg, big whoop. Beat Stephanie Egger, big whoop. Beat Yana and Wu, big whoop. Like, honestly, Souza and Jillian Robertson's best wins in the UFC. And Souza was Contender Series, so. I'm going Cavalcanti, 9-1 as a pro. Obviously, Mayra Bueno Silva could get her in the clinch and just control her there, land some elbows, dirty boxing, maybe even a takedown. Mayra Bueno Silva could stink up this fight 100%, but if Cavalcanti could stay on the outside, dude, she will be a, no pun intended, nightmare for Mayra Bueno Silva. 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submissions, but never been submission. Hard to grab. 6 decisions. And even in the clinch, she's tall and lanky that, like, she might even be dangerous with some strikes there. We'll see. 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 0-1 in the PFL. She was the champion in SCC and LFA. Came into the UFC, didn't have a good first fight. I'll say this. Didn't have a good first fight. Second fight was a fun performance. It was close, but a fun performance. This one, I do think she won. Another fun fight. And then looked good against Julia Alvila as well. Just cannot find finishes in the UFC. She's able to get some on the regional scene. But for a fighter who didn't have a lot of fights, like Mayra Bueno Silva when she came in the UFC, for a fighter who didn't have a lot of experience coming into the UFC, so far, like, she's getting better before our eyes. And she's fun to watch. She's fun to watch with the proper dance partner. It's going to be interesting to see how Mayra Bueno Silva fights this one. But I'm confident enough with Cavalcanti here, so that's who I'm going to go with. And Mayra Bueno Silva about to enter the cage. All right. She went to Fighting Nerds and sucked even more. I don't know if she's still with them. Mayra Bueno Silva. She's like 6 for 6 on crying on the walkout. She's more Japanese than the Japanese fighters. Mayra does try submissions in all her fights. What's up, dude? This is more of a live play. If Mayra takes her down and fails, got to jump on Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti has looked so good. Hope Mayra puts on a good fight, though. She was with Fighting Nerds for that one camp and lost, and they cut ties. LOL. Dude, whenever Joe Martinez is here, I miss JL. Best announcer in the game. Oh, Cavalcanti with a fucking war cry. Let's go, boys. Let's go. And Amberly. Get in the cage. Why, Bueno Silva doing some yoga? War cry over yoga, guys. Hey, right back at you, buddy. I miss hanging over a crash out right now. Cold move from the nerds. Uh-oh. We have Christione. I think Mayra, she really needs this win. She might be cut. She might be cut if she loses. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, Cavalcanti. 457. 451. Feints by Cavalcanti early. Bueno Silva with the front kick. Not quite in range. 441. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Low kick by Silva. Silva with the front kick. And Tioni's already daydreaming in the corner. Tioni's like, how many blunts should I roll tonight? Wait, how many blunts did I already roll? How many did I smoke? Oh yeah, there's a fight going on. A right hand swing and miss by Cavalcanti. Low kick. Yeah, Cavalcanti, I don't think she's going to find the finish, but it would be awesome if she did in this fight. But anyways. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Yeah, Cavalcanti's always going to go 3 rounds in the UFC. Low kick by Silva. Cavalcanti with a nice low kick. Oh, front kick by Cavalcanti. And Bueno Silva throws it right back at her. Low kick by Silva. Cavalcanti, if she fights another striker, she can be in some fun fights, but Silva, not that type of fighter. Is that our tinfoil conspiracy for the night? Old man Chris sucks because he's just sky high. I think so. I mean, it's that or like dementia. 257. Which maybe he's also on the weed for the dementia. Tioni's just sleepy man, looks ready for a midday nap. Right hand by Cavalcanti. Left by Cavalcanti. Exactly. Fire his ass. Yeah, on some Tylenol. I don't know. He doesn't... He's not on that Musumeci shit. 231. Musumeci, after winning his last match. I want to give a shout out to the best supplement in the world, Tylenol. It made me the man I am today. Oh! And Bueno Silva nose bleeding a little bit, getting cracked from that jab. Pause. 211. Left hand by Silva. $157. Front kick by Silva again. Oh, left by Cavalcanti. Silva trying to get into the clinch. Cavalcanti with a knee. Finds side to use her head and clinch. 136 and Silva looking for the takedown. Good job defending it by Cavalcanti. Wide stance. Back up against the cage. Right underhook. Like a shoulder lock right now by Cavalcanti under the left shoulder of Silva. Silva's trying to attack that double leg. Both these women versus Hokit. 56 seconds. Oh, nice knees to the body by Cavalcanti, and they separate. 45 seconds. $36 seconds. It's so funny, man. Watching the Apex just reminds me of the Ultimate Fighter with how much you can hear of like the coaches on each side. It's nostalgic. 24 seconds. Who's gonna land the last shot? Cavalcanti pressuring her into the corner. Right hand by Cavalcanti, and that will likely do it for this round. Cavalcanti round 1, and yeah. Yep. When is that chick from Louisiana coming back? I can't wait to see her fight again. She's always fireworks, man. I'm not sure what rigged yet. I've not figured that part out, but I can promise you, or guarantee this fight is rigged. I think probably 90% of these fights are rigged. 95. Yes. Cavalcanti, 21 significant strikes on 51 thrown. 11 low kicks. Bueno Silva, 12 significant strikes, 23 thrown. I mean, significant is a stretch. But she did land some nice low kicks as well. But having trouble taking Cavalcanti down. Cavalcanti looked okay in the clinch as well. I was thinking like 99. Cavalcanti, 1 up. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
447. I was thinking of J Wolf and I see Hokit too, right? I've shared that shit on Twitter before. I'll try to find the post. 434 at center. Missing with that left hook was Cavalcanti. Low kick by Silva. 420. Smoke him if you got him. And honestly, this is probably the fight if you got him. Oh, good shots to the body by Cavalcanti. .354. Pressuring her outside that center line is Cavalcanti. Yeah, this was my post on Twitter. It's like, congrats to J Wolf. Cavalcanti with the right hook. Bueno Silva trying to clinch up. Knee to the body by Cavalcanti. She's punishing her with knees. This is proof MBS went through a super weak point of the division because she looks terrible in there. Yep. I mean, you can see it in her resume, right? 312. Knees to the body by Cavalcanti in the clinch. 3 minutes. Right uppercut by Cavalcanti, right hand. More knees. I mean, that's pushing it. Knee by Silva. Another knee by Silva. They separate. Cavalcanti, 1-2. Low kick by Silva. He hasn't fought yet, Luca. Silva trying to get that left jab going. You can have a great night with the 2. 2 minutes. But you can't tell the homies about it.
Exactly that.
152. Mayra doesn't seem in as good a shape as she has been. Looks softer and thinner, I mean. 141. Right hand by Cavalcanti, but Cavalcanti's throwing more feints than she has actual shots in this round. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. 120. Oh, big shot by Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti looking for a right hand. Right to the body. $52 seconds. Body kick by Silva. Yeah. I was smashed my only monitor. I sold my other one. Oh, nice left by Cavalcanti. Bueno Silva didn't like that. Sometimes these people do so much damage, weight cut, and they lose muscle after a while. I honestly just never thought Bueno Silva was that good, to be honest. Cavalcanti just outstriking you here, but not throwing enough for my liking, I'll say. Not sure why she's so hesitant. I know. He tweeted it. Did J-Wolf? Wait. Who tweeted it? All right, that's it for the second round. Performance ain't even the kind of thing that makes me want to keep MBS for ranking gatekeeper status. No, because like that's what she's doing right now, and it's like Cavalcanti's doing nothing wrong. Like this is a flawless victory. It was just like, fuck, man. If she was in there with just like a better striker, it'd be a better performance to have on the resume. Do we know if Mayra got championship points for a title fight versus Pennington? Mayra may be sleeping in them silk sheets. To be honest, did she really look that good in the Holly Holm fight? She's good in the clinch. Oh, I know. I tweeted it a while ago. Yeah. She may have broke Myra's nose. All right, here we go. Third and final round. Thank the Lord.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, Fury FC tomorrow. Let's go. 111. We got some fun fights on that card. Bruce Whitehead makes his return. All right, Silva starting out a little aggressive. Oh. I'll have to check that out. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Or 40 seconds. And looking for the takedown is Bueno Silva. Cavalcanti, good takedown defense. About to be a 4-fight losing streak since she popped for PEDs. I know, that's what I'm saying. Just allow them to be on the PEDs, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the only little respect for a fighter I have for Bueno Silva left, is she at least went the full KSW route. I posted what he said, not letting me for some reason. Oh, weird. They actually threw a little bit of power. 406. Back at center. Oh, look at that. Bueno Silva with a little bump above her right eye. And, oh, man, and swelling above the left eye as well. And Cavalcanti with that left jab. Is he not streaming tonight? I'm not sure, buddy. 344. Maybe he's only streaming the main card. Missed out on some earlier good fights. Honestly, just the women's fights haven't been delivering tonight. You have to be a champ to get pay-per-view points. That was for the vacant strap. True. Oh, nice little step-in knee by Cavalcanti. They should do that fight in Japan under the superior rule set. Mayra about to join her girlfriend on the ex-UFC fighter unemployment list.
Exactly that.
310. This round isn't horrible. 306. Cavalcanti wasn't able to land the trip. 301. Yeah, they're pretty bad, but Cavalcanti at least was doing her job, defending takedowns and outstriking her. I want to see a little bit more, that's all. 244. But like, look at Mayra Bueno Silva's face. Like, Cavalcanti is doing her job at least. Just 235. And at least it's boring striking, not boring clinching. Because there's a little bit more anticipation. Oh, is that one going to hit? Is that one going to hit? Oh, just like that right hand by Cavalcanti. Right uppercut by Bueno Silva. Where was this in the first round, Mayra? Where was this in the first round? Or round 2 for that matter. Look at my Bueno Silva's face. Nice pop right jab by Cavalcanti. Silva missing with the left. 205 low kick by Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti versus O'Malley. Battle of the cornrows. 150. Left jab by Mayra Bueno Silva. Oh, Cavalcanti with a double right. Mayra Bueno Silva was trying to load up a right uppercut, but just was too hesitant to throw. 136. Back at center. Looking for the low kick. No, switching stances. Cavalcanti. Front kick. Oh, Bueno Silva now throwing some heat with these counters. I mean, she's got to. She's going to lose this fight if she doesn't crack Cavalcanti and honestly knock her out. Or crack her and jump on a submission. 1 minute left, but she's running out of time. $56 seconds. Silva needs to fight with more urgency. Yup. Oh, big right hand by Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti with another right hand. Third round was a good round. First 2 rounds, no bueno. Silva. Right hand by Cavalcanti. $20 seconds remaining. And this will be another decision for Cavalcanti. Poor Bueno getting beat up. That jab, dude. 10 seconds. Cavalcanti. Oh, another left hand by Cavalcanti. Right hand by Cavalcanti. I do think some challengers get pay-per-view points, though. Like Islam will probably get that for 332. Technicality, given that he's a champion. Different. Was it champion in a different weight class? Yeah, there's no way that she lost this fight. The third round was not the same 2 women as the first 10 minutes. I mean, I argue Cavalcanti did the same thing. I think Mayra Bueno Silva met her in the middle a little bit more. Yo, this fight card is prime cush-up fight card. It is fucking freezing outside, though, let me tell you. I'm in shorts and like this fucking joke of a shirt. All right, we're awaiting the official decision, but chat, we know. We know how this one's gonna go. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll check in on the poll question in a sec. And subscribe to the channel, guys, because if you dig the vibe here, if you dig this community, if you like MMA fight companions and just combat sports fight companions, because we do a lot of Muay Thai stuff and kickboxing as well, we will be live at 10 p.m. Eastern and 3 a.m. Eastern, back-to-back, all night, covering Pancrase. Also, my friend Combat Casual will be live covering Rise between those cards. And then tomorrow, Brave 101 as well as Fury 111. So a lot of MMA still to cover. A lot of combat sports still to cover on the channel this weekend. The third round was great. I guess Charles got pay-per-view for his strip title bout. All right, well, that's fair. I mean, let's be honest. The champion had a name, and his name was Charles Oliveira. That was the most number one bullshit thing I've seen in a long time. That decision was more rigged than Bulgarians. And Jackie Cavalcanti wins. Yes, sir. I'm about to twist another one up. And before the main card starts, we'll take our second break. But we got 2 more fights until then. All right. We got Uncle Barcelos back here against Ricky Simone. Mayra's face looks mangled. Look at her face. Shush. I heard Jorge got insane pay-per-view points for that late notice with Usman. Okay, and that like literally kicked off. I don't want to say his career, but yeah, his career as a famous MMA fighter, not just a MMA fighter. What do you guys think? What's up, Patrick? 29-28 in what world? Yeah. 129-28. That decision is rigged? I don't think so. All right. Let's get to this next one. We have 2 more prelims left till we get to the main card. Not that that really matters. It's a fight night. The whole thing is just a prelim and or main card. He is. Blonde Ricky Simone can starch anyone. That is true. Didn't he land like one of his only big knockouts in his career when he fucking dyed his hair blonde? All right, how old is Ricky Simone? He's not quite Unky yet. No, he's 33. Raoni Barcelos, man. What a fun fighter to have watched throughout his career in the UFC. Including Marab. Dude, Valentina Weili is going to be awesome. I hope Weili gets it. All right, Raoni Barcelos, 20-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 8 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. Has only been knocked out once, only been submitted once. He's lost 3 times via decision, which is actually crazy to think about. Like, what an awesome record for being 38 years of age. 9-4 in the UFC, 5-1 in RFA before LFA, or before Legacy and RFA merged. And Shuto Brazil, he fought in as well. Good win against Cody Garbrandt in his last fight. Great win against Peyton Talbot as a massive underdog. Good win against Christian Quinones. Yeah, he lost to Umar Nurmagomedov, got absolutely starched. Lost the first 2 rounds against Kyler Phillips, and then absolutely spanked him in the 3rd round. Can't win a fight unless you're in Ryzen off 1 round. But he's still doing his thing. I mean, Timur Valiev, which, dude, what the fuck, man? He's the unlucky Timur Valiev. Such a good fighter. Goes on the Ultimate Fighter just to, like, get a little bit more famous. Ends up losing to Brad Katona in one of the best fights of 2023. I know it was only a 2-round fight, but it was fucking a war. And then the UFC doesn't bring him back, and he's now in fucking ACA, winning 1, losing 1. Victor Henry's good, the king of deep. So even in his late 30s, he's still fighting really good competition. Solid grappler, decent striker, but he's got 1 round of speed left in him, and who knows? Like, he's 38, so Father Time could catch up to him in any fight. He's not as quick as he used to be. His boxing is not as sharp. First round, he still looks like the old Raoni Barcelos. It's that 2nd and 3rd round where, like, his grappling can still be there, but his striking speed can fall off. Now, Ricky Simone, great career as well. 22-6 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 7 knockouts, 4 submissions, 11 decisions, 10-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. Good fight against Cameron Smotherman. Cameron Smotherman, a good regional fighter, better than his record shows, but one of those guys who just doesn't put it all together in every single fight. And Ricky Simone out-grappled him, outstruck him, just beat him everywhere. Great win against Javid Bashrat, knocked him the fuck out, sent him to the moon. It was amazing. Before then, lost a decision to Vinicius Oliveira, but the 3rd round, Oliveira was gassed, man, and it was a really good performance by Ricky Simone. Had a good performance against Bautista as well in the loss. And yeah, Song Yadong is fucking awesome. So no shame in losing to Song Yadong in the 5th round. Before losing to Song Yadong, going on that 3-fight losing streak, Jack Shore, Asunsao, Kelleher, all pretty good wins, man. Ray Borg, I know he's kind of on his way out, but still. So I've actually really liked watching Ricky Simone over the years as well. And we'll see what type of fight this is. Is this more of a well-rounded, scrambly-ass affair? Or does one of them kind of take over the striking? And it becomes more of that match. I'll go with Uncle. I'm leaning. I do think Ricky Simón wins this fight, but Shane for the beer bet. For those who don't know, Shane, like the reason I make picks, and I'll just stop with the previous, because Shane, my boy Shane and I, we do beer bets every week. And I'm swinging on this one, Shane. We're going with Uncle Barcelos. He's quite the crafty veteran. Think Barcelos might get the win here. Got him at plus 160. He's the definition of unk. I still don't know how Victor Henry is alive after that below the belt kick. Well, he's alive. He's never having any other kids, though. Wait, is that Moraes? No. Jorge starts till and gave Leon the... Oh, right. That's right. The two-piece in the soda. So far, the favorites have won every fight. Willie's my goat, though. Woo! Hey, what's up, Striking Ace? That's right. Dude, he's really good defensive grappling. He's like a Temu version of Aldo. The Wish Aldo version. He looks old, bro. I mean, he looked old in his last two fights, too. But Ricky Simón is still... Like, Ricky Simón is still in his prime, where Raoni Barcelos is not. I'm trying to find... There was a wicked picture of Raoni Barcelos after his Talbot win. I'm trying to find it. I did post it on Twitter, so just give me a sec. If I have to scroll too much, I'll stop, but I don't think it's that far back. Oh, dude, there's so many Peach Boy pictures that I posted. That's so funny. Fuck, maybe I only shared the Raoni Barcelos photo. No. I'm scrolling for another 3 big scrolls. It was not there. We will move on. All right, fuck it. No, it's not. He's a ATT, I think, Mystic. I had a very difficult time picking this fight. I felt I should pick Barcelos, but I struggled on my pick. I picked Simon. Ricky Simón, sorry. Jeez. It's blonde Ricky Simón. This is a mythical fighter with Hulk-like KO power. That is true. He's got a wicked overhand. Some of the shots Barcelos landed on Talbot might finish. Simón Talbot, granite chin, saved him on the feet. Tell my kid this is Tito Ortiz. Against who? All right. Barcelos is taller. Ricky Simón with a couple inches of reach. All right. Old man Barcelos. Miss Officer is a great Lil Wayne song, but I don't know about for a walkout. Tito versus Randy Couture. The Brazilian Randy Couture. I love how he was introduced as a wrestler, so he's going to go for that overhand right. Ricky Simón. He did, Amberly. He did. All right. Dominic Cruz's best friend. 2 subs, 2 30-27s, 2 KOs. That's my prediction. Round number 1. Uncle Barcelos on Simone to lose just because of his hair. Many Men by 50 Cent is a great walkout song, but Pantoja owns that. Yep. All right, here we go. Round one. 457. Simone with a crazy kick, swing and a miss. Oh, low kick by Barcelos. Barcelos swinging a miss with that overhand right. Simone with the kiai with every strike. 433. Barcelos with the left of the body. Simone hopping around. Looking quick so far is Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone eats a right hand by Barcelos. Sounds like women's tennis player. Who's winning? The fight just started, man. Oh, nice right uppercut by Barcelos. Right to the body by Barcelos. Still think Anderson Silva ain't no sunshine. Maybe the best walkout of all time. Honestly, agreed.
Exactly that.
Greatest fighter on of all time, too. Left by Simone. Nice left jab. It gave me goosebumps, Mystic. Left by Ricky Simone. 341. Oh, Ricky Simone with the right uppercut. Oh, Ricky Simone with the left hand. Barcelos back up against the cage. Ricky Simone landing right uppercut. Barcelos with the right as well. Big shots by Simone. Barcelos with the right. Simone with the tie clinch knee. Left hand by Barcelos. 325. They're going to war, baby. 321. Right hand by Barcelos. Correct Ricky Simone. 315. Barcelos took some big shots there. So did Simone. Barcelos looking for a takedown, and he gets it. Double leg on Ricky Simone. 303. Oh, looking for his back. Ricky Simone, good job. With the reversal, now Ricky Simone in the top position. Ricky Simone with some big left elbows, big left hands. Ricky Simone, left hands in the top position. Barcelos grabbing that left arm, dragging Simone down, trying to pull him in the guard. 242. Who eye poked to Amberly? Right to the body by Simone. Simone with a nice right elbow. Just missed the chin of Barcelos. Knees planted. Left elbow by Simone. Barcelos tried to kick him off to get back up to his feet. Couldn't do it there. Hammer fist by Simone. And Barcelos back up to his feet. Yeah, I didn't see an eye poke either. He looks to be okay, though, so I don't think it was. 204. At center. Barcelos swinging a miss with that right hand. Oh, nice left jab by Simone. Commentate this fight as bubbles for Ricky. Oh my God. Ricky? What the fuck you doing there, Ricky? You're missing with the left jab. 133. Oh, big right hand by Barcelos. Oh, right uppercut by Ricky Simone. There you go. Now fucking clock him. 124. Another left by Ricky Simone. Okay, I got to stop. $112. That was okay, I guess. 1-0 Simone. There's still 1 minute left. I'm glad he didn't eye gouge him though, because we don't want any more eye pokes. Trailer Park Boys. Oh, Barcelos to the right and left. Dude, this is an awesome fight so far. Simone missing with the left jab. Low kick by Barcelos. A whole fight card's bubbles one night. 100%. Has to be a Canadian card. The Green Bastard from parts unknown. 28 seconds. Closer to the heart. Left jab by Simone. Simone I don't think that right uppercut landed. I love how they're each setting up uppercuts too. And big ones. Like they know they're coming, but if they land, whoo! Simone looking for a takedown. Unable to get it. Nice right hand by Barcelos. Great round. And I'm giving Barcelos the first round. What are the stats? Pretty even all around. Ricky with the first. With the moment against the cage. I wonder how much you'd have to pay. A very close round, though. Honestly, could go either way, but I think the bigger moments came from Barcelos. But Ricky Simone did have the biggest moment overall, but I think all the other moments from Barcelos. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. This one really could go either way. I'm leaning Barcelos. Let's go fucking uncle. No. Toadbird boys, past Degrassi in your opinion for best. Oh, dude, I think yes. And I think Kenny versus Spenny's better than both. I got 1-0 Simone. But very close. 1-0 Ricky, but I got it a swing. I think Barcelos finished better, but best moment was against the cage. Hey, I love a good swing round, baby. I love a good swing round. Usually means the fight is great. Either means the fight is so boring or the fight is great. So either way, we're talking about it. We're entertained. Low kick by Barcelos. Barcelos a nice counter right. Oh, actually didn't land, but he ducked under that swing shot from Ricky Simone. Right hand by Barcelos. Big right hand by Barcelos. Great fight indeed, Amberly. Low kick by Barcelos. Left hook by Uncle Raoni. Nice head movement by Ricky Simone. He did have Ronnie Rock for a bit. Right hand by Barcelos. Left to the body. Said deep cut, probably the only American that knows about this. But are you familiar with Frank D'Angelo? Frank D'Angelo. Not off the top of my head. No. I have no idea who this guy is. Steelback Brewery. I've heard of Steelback Brewery. Canadian entrepreneur. Interesting. 353. Barcelos to the left. Oh, Barcelos with a big right. Ricky Simone's. Oh, right hand by Barcelos. Holy fuck. Ricky Simone, he's hurt. He's got a good poker face, but he's hurt. He's got a good poker face, but he's hurt. He's going right for the takedown. He's a Toronto businessman that self-finds all his own movies starring himself, and he paid for big time acts to be in them. Oh, no way. 327. Unk still got it, man. That he does. 319. Simone looking for the takedown. .303 knee by Simone, but Barcelos breaks from the clinch. Back at center. Barcelos not slowing down like I thought he would in the second round, so it's good to see. What's up, Mr. Lisam? Still a lot of the second round left. A lot of time for Simone to come back. Left hand by Barcelos. .233. And Barcelos looking for the takedown, and he gets it, but Ricky Simone right back up to his feet, and they separate. .211. Oh, jeez. 206. Right hand by Barcelos. You can become a member of the channel. Let's eat. Join our members only Discord, and I got you there. 156. .137. Good round for Barcelos, man. Simone, he needs something huge to win back this round. Right hand by Simone. Oh, nice. Right by Barcelos. Barcelos with a nice right uppercut. Barcelos is landing a lot of his strikes. He's just missing with the low kicks now. Someone wearing that damage from the jab. I do think so. But we got one more round left, and Ricky Simone's no slouch. Let's go. That's gambling, baby. 53 seconds. Oh, counter left by Simone. Or left by Barcelos. Barcelos eats a left by Simone. 40 seconds. Fuck, sick fight, man. Oh, nice left by Simone. Simone with the right. Simone looking good in the final minute, but the final minute ain't gonna win you the whole fight. Or sorry, the whole round. Simone went for kind of a lackluster takedown attempt there, but a nice left jab by Simone. It's not picture perfect. Boy, I don't know how you got Ricky Simone winning the second round, but yes, so clear second round for Barcelos. First round a swing. Picture perfect. I had the first round for Barcelos as well, but that one definitely could go either way. Good to see you, by the way, picture perfect. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Barcelos. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Barcelos going in the third. Second round pretty clear for Barcelos. Round one is a swing. There you go. There you go. No, he's not at all. He's actually putting on a great fight. I don't think this guy's watching the fight, ladies and gentlemen. But that's okay. I encourage you to watch the fight so you can be entertained, my man. Certainly not mid. Surprised Ricky didn't get folded by those body shots. Yeah, this is an awesome fight. Super technical, and they were brawling early in the first round too. They landed the same amount, but how many landed the heavier shots? Basically the first, but reversed rolls. Oh, round three.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, Ricky Simone sucks, man. Absolutely, Amberly. Absolutely. All right, round three. Barcelos with the left. Double left jab by Simone. Simone swinging and miss. Simone with the left uppercut. Low kick by Barcelos. 420. Simone if he got him. Simone looking for the takedown. Good job by Barcelos. Sprawling with the underhooks back up to their feet. Yo, what's up, Uruguay? Absolute banger for sure, Dr. Lemon Lime. Nice left by Barcelos. Low kick by Barcelos. Oh, and Barcelos now those strikes are starting to slow down a little bit. His footwork's still pretty on point, but those jabs are starting to slow down a little bit. Ricky Simone's been able to get out of the way and counter. Right hand, says Ricky Simone. Oh, big right hand by Barcelos. Tito better want it. 331. Simone doesn't land with that left jab. Again, misses with that left jab. Barcelos cracks him with the right. Barcelos with the left. Simone has a crazy chin. Oh, left by Barcelos. He has been hit with some big shots here tonight. Right hand by Barcelos. Left by Barcelos. I would say that probably only 5 of them. 253. Left hand by Simone. Barcelos with the right. Barcelos just missing with the right uppercut. There's a left jab by Simone. Halfway through the round. Barcelos now bleeding That one jab by Simone finally cut him. Barcelos taking over. 228. Oh, just missing with the right uppercut was Ricky Simone. Double left jab. This Mick whatever in the chat is pissed off because he bet Simone. Left to the body. Go cry in someone else's chat, my man. 201. Low kick by Barcelos. Simone needs an AK-47. And Barcelos can't get the single leg, but he does land it right to the body. Uncle Barcelos broke down Ricky Simone in the second round, and this third round is basically an extension of that second. Barcelos with a 1-2. High kick. Barcelos just swinging a miss. Nice, Mr. Lisam. $128. Simone with the left jab. $120. Simone missing with that right uppercut again. It was the right counter, just Barcelos got out of the way. Barcelos with a 1-2 as he enters the pocket. 109, right hand by Barcelos. Low kick. Oh, Barcelos missed. Left by Ricky Simone. Fucking great fight, man. I know I've said it a bunch of times, but this one's awesome. Probably my favorite fight on the card so far. 54 seconds. Left to the body by Simone. Simone didn't throw a step back right. Oh, right to the body by Barcelos. I think Barcelos round 3. Even though the striking is pretty even, he's clearly landed the bigger shots. 29-28 Barcelos, in my opinion. Oh, big knee by Barcelos. 30 seconds. Ricky Simone needs a Hail Mary here. And Barcelos, that shouldn't move, looking for the single leg. 22 seconds. Simone looking for the step-in left elbow. The Ian Parker curse is real. Simone with the right. Simone swinging. 10 seconds left. I do think he has a chance, but it's a small chance. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Uncle Jaime Barcelos is likely going to get this one, but it takes 2 to tango. And what a great performance by both these guys. Ricky Simone, good first round. Maybe enough to take the first round. It was definitely a back and forth round. Definitely a swing round. Round 2. Jaime Barcelos started to take over, breaking down Ricky Simone a little bit. Especially keeping the fight on the feet. And third round was just an extension of that second round. The official announcement has not been read yet, but he should win. We cooking potentially on the first dog. Hey, you'll get it next time. You'll get it next time. Rigged. Every fight's rigged. Every fight's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Boya's just trolling at this point. Absolute banger. What a crafty vet decision. Hopefully, right? Boya's definitely not watching the fight. We've got Hank's reaction to the news. Man, shut the fuck
Look,
up.
you just got smacked. Did that?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right. Waiting for the official decision. 2 10-7s, actually. Yeah, I've already answered you, Cody. He has a chance, but it's a very small chance. All right, we're awaiting the official decision. Okay, you guys were right about the first round. Howdy, Barcelos! Uncle Barcelos gets it done. It's the year of the Unk, motherfuckers. Let's go. Dude, I'm so hungry. That looks so good. I cannot wait for dinner. I won by hating on his hair. I had 0 fight IQ on this one. I'd eat it so good. All right, last prelim. God, love to see Uncle win. Love to see Uncle win. It's a lot of sauce. Do you know pizzas have a lot of sauce? 2025 has been a great year for him. What is the next fight? We are getting to it. Should be a banger. Hyder Mill filling in and taking this fight on short notice against Jamall Emmers, guys. Let's go, dude. New Haven style over all style pizza. I like all pizza. I'm not one of those pizza snobs. I will eat any type of pizza. It's cheese, tomato sauce, and bread, man. I mean, how much... Like, I don't care what style it is. It's going to be good. Yeah, sauce for me is the most important part of a pizza. If the sauce isn't good, I don't fucks with it. Nobody knows. We aren't fortune tellers, my man. We aren't fortune tellers here. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This guy thinks I'm from the future, bro. Hey, what is up, John? Good to see you. Good to see you. I like all pizza. I like Chicago. I like deep dish. I like New York style. I like it all. I like it all. Okay, types of pizza, sure, but styles of pizza is what I mean. But most of the time, if they got a red sauce and cheese, I really don't care what the rest of the toppings are. I just like, if you get crazy with like people put Alfredo on pizza and shit, it's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Barcelos versus Davey Grant for the bantamweight. Onk, please. New Haven, though, so damn good. All those judges got to be on their shit. No weird scorecards. FBI is watching. True. That is true. We ain't going to see any one championship cards on this one. Oh, they have to get to the main card at the top of the hour. So we are going right to the next fight. They're already making their walkout. So let's get into it here. Chat's about to have an aneurysm too. Give me over 1.5. Give me tied to Ivasa 30-27, please. And thank you. What's up, Red Thunder? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. We have Jamall Emmers, who's 21-8 as a pro, 36 years of age, certified Unk. 9 KOTKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions, 4-4 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. Beat Gabriel Miranda in his last fight, knocked him the fuck out. That was actually a pretty good win, but Gabriel Miranda is nothing really special either, and I'm pretty sure that was his last fight in the UFC. He's old, so he's been fighting old guys. Gabriel Miranda, Nate Landwehr. This guy's awful, but whatever. Close fight against Jack Jenkins. Pretty damn good performance in that one. Looked not good against Nate Landwehr. Looked good against Gabriel Miranda, but let's be honest, who hasn't at this stage in his career? I mean, Jamall Emmers was good back in what, 2019, 2020? Hasn't really been the same since. Decent striker. Okay wrestling defense. Hyder Mill. Fun brawling striker. Got knocked the fuck out by that knee by Jose Delgado. Put on an amazing performance against William Gomes. Put on an amazing performance against Jung Young Lee as well. They threw fucking, 100 punches each. A little exaggeration, but not much in the pocket before he caught him. He is a Gilbert Melendez guy. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. 3-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in LFA. Just got cracked by that Jose Delgado knee. I got Hyder Mill in this one. Jamall Emmers 100% can knock him out. Hey, there's Gilbert Melendez in his corner, but I think Hyder Mill brawls with him, and Hyder either finds the finish or ends up winning this decision. I don't think Emmers is going to out-wrestle him or choose to go down that path. And I don't think over 3 rounds he'll be able to beat Hyder Mill, but he could knock him out. He could knock him out. Hyder Mill, then does he not look like Dominic Cruz a little bit? And speaking of Dominic Cruz, talking about him right now. Sounds good, Shane. I don't think he ever will. Derek Lewis has no shame about his belly. Derek Lewis loves to eat, bro. I got my hands on some homemade honey roasted peanut butter, and it's ungodly good. Oh my god, it sounds amazing. I would just eat that by the fucking handful, not spoonful. All right, Hyder Amil stomping the cage as he enters. Last prelim here. Then we got a 5-fight main card. Featured prelim coming up next. Oh, this is clearly Derek Lewis. Ah, I got you. Whoa. People have AI video stuff. Type in Derek Lewis on Ozempic. All right. Who do you guys got? Let me know. And let's take a look at the poll question. 44 likes on the video. That's awesome. Let's try to get to 60. Say that's the goal here tonight. Almost 100 votes too. Let's go. Bud Crawford leading with 41%. Poll question tonight. Best current athlete who would do well in MMA. Matt Rempe, enforcer for the New York Rangers. Victor Wembanyama, 13%. Super tall, Nabil looking ass motherfucker. LeBron James, kind of a wuss, but he's a specimen athletically. And then Bud Crawford. Hyder by chaos. Let's go. I watch fights, not numbers. Either there was a cut there or he has like an earring that has to take out. All right, Carrie. You didn't do that great in your last one. It's Carrie's last run.
Let's get it all.
All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Bud Crawford can wrestle too. Here we go, guys. 452. Low kick by Hyder Mill. It's complicated. Oh, nice 1-2 by Emmers. And low kick on Hyder Mill. Who the fuck is texting me right now? There's MMA on. I don't want to hear your shit. None of you. Fuck off. Oh, shame. It was actually Brandon. What's up, Brandon? Oh, yeah. That was a kick to the dick. Low kick, yep. Second one of the card so far. We had in the first fight, I think. And then the camera zoomed right in on Dave's hot chicken. Which I hear is good. I don't think there's any Dave's hot chicken in Minnesota. 434, and we're back at it. Hyder Mill pressuring again. Counter right by Amil. Jamall Emmers throwing some hooks in the pocket. Amil with the low kick. They are, Amberly. 418. Oh, right hand by Hyder. Tie clinch by Emmers. Right hand by Emmers. Emmers with a nice left hook and right hand. Emmers is landing some good combos. Hyder Mill with the right. Amil with the right and left. Another right by Amil. Knee by Amil. These dudes are fast. Oh, right hand by Emmers. Right by Amil, left by Amil. Emmers the 1-2, but Amil blocked him. Emmers looking for the takedown. And Amil, good underhooks here, but Emmers eventually gets him to the ground. And Amil looking to get back up to his feet, and he does, but Emmers with the body lock. Hyder going to fight for the BMF one day? Raoni Barcelos won a decision. He looked really good in the second and third round. If he keeps progressing. He fights John Jones for the BMF in the White House. Clinching. Separate. 3 minutes on the clock. Back at center. Nice counter left by Amil. Emmers with a front kick. Good fucking fight so far. Counter right by Amil. Amil with another right. Low kick by Emmers. Front kick by Emmers. Amil with the right and left. 239. Emmers on the back foot. Yo, what's up? TRPZ, good to see you. Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Phil DeFreeze, the greatest heavyweight on the planet. 220. Good to see you, TRPZ. $210. Emmers looks good. Oh, counter left by Amil. Amil starting to get his groove on here, landing these combos. Got some Amil, plus 105. Emmers slowing down. Yep. Dude, how cool would that be? He's so awesome. How you been, TRPZ? How's the rest of your summer? The 2-3 is when he works. 138. Oh, Amil with the right and left and Emmers. Beautiful takedown, but Amil's been able to get back up to his feet, and Amil pushes Emmers off of him. Back up to his feet. Yo! Let's go, Hyder. Potential HVAC. Oh, Amil with the right. 8-1, brother, and it's better than ever. Let's go. Amir's looking hurt. Let's go, pretty boy. 106. Amil pushing Emmers up against the cage. Right underhooks by Emmer. Zzz. Right to the body. Right elbow by Emmers, and they're back at center. Yo, 2 back-to-back sick fights. Oh, Emmers with the right, but Amil counters. Good head movement by Hyder Amil. Hyder Amil with the right. Right by Hyder. Oh, Hyder's cut. He's cut. Oh, and Hyder's starting to breathe heavily as well, but he's going to continue to do this even if he's gassed. That's what's crazy about him. Oh, big shot by Emmers. Hyder Amil slowing down, activate A. Even better. And that is it for the first round. Very close round. Could have gone either way. The cut might help Emmers as there's visible damage on Amil. I've got an offer on a big event in Poland to fight semi-pro, but I want to have more experience. What show is it? I'm leaning Hyder Amil, but dude, that first round... I do think Amil got the round back. Emmers started off the round a little bit better and then ended the last like 20 seconds pretty good, but I think Hyder Amil should take it. He can fight through it. I've seen it a few times. These guys started so fast, now they're getting tired. Wow, what a sick fight. Pretty good fight night card so far, guys. I don't want to jinx it as we go to the main card, as the main card's probably going to be trash, but, you know. Oh, I know Babylon. That is awesome. It's like the second or third Federation play. Yep, I know Babylon. Dude, that's so cool. Our boy TRP said I got an offer from Babylon. Wish I could watch this right now. I'm at work. Hyder, my boy. Thanks for this card. No, thanks for the cast. No problem, dude. We love Hyder Amil here. I listened to him on the Casuals podcast. It was awesome. Let's get it all. And we're big fans. He might have emptied the tank. Active or like of all time? Right now, probably Phil DeFree. Of all time, Anderson Silva. Right hand by Emmers. Counter right by Hyder Amil. Amil with the low kick. Bro, I need to cut my leg to make 70 kilograms. 420. Smoke him if you got him. We certainly will before the main card. And Amil with the left and a right. Continuing to walk forward. Amil with the right hand. He's breathing deeply, but he's still pressuring forward. Oh, another low blow. Oh, they might have to take away a point. Boo, nut shot. That's 2. That's 2. That one was more of a graze. That one was more of a graze, so maybe not. But I mean, it's still 2 fouls. Stern warning. Stern warning. That was grazing, so no point. All right, we're back at it. 1 minute in. Oh, a nice counter left by Emmers. Amil walking forward. Block that left jab by Emmers. Emil's just staying on him, man. He's not allowing Emmers to move anywhere to try to get back at center. But this is going to make Hyder Amil tired, though. If he has to chase him side to side. Oh, nice 1-2 by Emmers and a right hand by Hyder Amil, especially since Emmers was raising his leg up to it, lifting the belt line. We go with Emmers. And nice takedown by Emmers, but Amil right back to his knees, right back up to his feet, and Emmers dragging to the ground again. Hyder Amil grabbed the cage, cut off his fingers. Now you got to take away a point. Grab the cage. He grabbed the cage. Emmers still took him to the ground. Cut off his fingers. 316. Oh! Right hand by Hyder Amil. He's a dog, but he's a cheating dog. Left hand by Emmers. Emmers takedown again away from the cage. Can't grab it this time. It's a close fight, coach. Yep. Good second round for Emmers. Amil's kick was out of nowhere. Emmers now in the guard of Hyder Amil. 245. Hyder Amil getting smothered in the guard. Harder to get back up to your feet now, especially when tired. Let's go. They're looking for a replacement, 70 kg, but now I weigh like 87 is impossible to make a. Fair enough. You don't want to hurt yourself doing that. 227. Emmers looking great too. Yep. Hyder Amil closing the guard. 212. He looked up at the clock and there's 2 minutes left. There's a lot of time left. Emmers holding hard, not doing much. Let's see if the ref invites him back up to the feet. But there's some shots by Emmers. His left elbow. $151. Emmers with the TRT shot to the body. Punch to the face. Amil trying to kick Emmers off of him. Nice pass into half guard by Emmers. Coach said we've got a fight next year at 77 in Babylon, so you can watch it. I will watch that. That is so awesome. Emmers threatening an arm triangle choke. Needs to get out of the half guard, though. Amil turning to the right. Amil fading a lot. 105. Great round by Emmers. Not able to just berserk his way out of the positions now. And Emmers is also committing to staying in guard now a little bit more too. Dude, TRP said that would be awesome. I'll wear it on stream. 41 seconds. One going into the third. Emmers barely throwing. Maybe saving his energy because he knows Emmers is better here. Looks like he's huffing and puffing and looking at the clock. Final 10 seconds. Still in the guard. All right. Round 3 coming up, and Jamall Emmers, man, utilizing his grappling here. And yeah, Hyder Mill, he's tired. He's a dog, but he's tired. Jamall Emmers looks like he's got a little bit more gas left in the tank. %, saving energy in the closed guard. It's down in there. I mean, the most significant thing Emmers did in the top position was pass to half guard, but Hyder gagging in the corner. Yeah, he's so tired. I imagine he's going to try to blitz a little bit, but we might see a mistake and Emmers might take him back down because Emmers looks more fresh. What a fight. What a fight. Well, Hyder's dry heaving. I don't know if it's that exhaustion or trying to get the mouth guard out. All right, round 3. 456. Low kick by Amil. Oh, Jamall Emmers throwing some heat, and so is Hyder Amil early. And Emmers going right back to the takedown. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's how he's going to find his path to victory. Smart decision. 436. You think he'll be submitted? Oh, trying to reverse here is Amil. As Emmers stays on top of him like glue. 425. Nobody gets scared. You'll get the shirt, and I'll remember that one is for you. Let's go. 413. Emmers not attacking here, just holding the torso of Amil. Oh, Amil giving up his back. Let's see if Emmers can get that left hook in. Oh, full mount. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Emmers is going for it. He's in side control. This is bad. 347. Hyder Mill turning to his left. And Emmers back in half guard. Dude, Amil just like, I'm so tired. 332. Emmers just holding down. Hyder Mill is going to try to go for that arm triangle choke again. Trying to go to the other side now, but in full mount. It was way too high. Back mount. Big shots by Emmers. Amil trying to shake him off. 307. Left hands by Emmers. Speaking of, I'm still here. I'm still here. She's so high, high above me. Oh. Is he going for the arm triangle choke again here? No, half guard. Like Cleopatra, Joan of Arc. Fuck, that song's old now, man. Old. Like fucking 90s radio old. 232. Oh, there's some left elbows by Emmers. $218. The wet blanket here. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kind of a lackluster third round, but the first 2 rounds were fun, man. 157. Hyder Mill desperately trying to get back up to his feet. Crawled his way to the wall, to the fence, but Emmers feeding some big right hands. 147. Back up to his feet is Hyder Mill, but Emmers looking to drag him back down. And he does drag him back down. 133. Back to the arm triangle choke attempt. Full mount. Oh, left hand by Emmers. Domination of a third round. Arguably a 10-8 with the submission attempts and late strikes here. Can't break the grip. 58 seconds. Jamall Emmers, veteran move, man. Veteran move, but snuck out the win. Keep chasing that head and arm. Maybe he has a bet with his teammate. Hyder desperately trying to crawl back to the cage one more time. He's like, if I just get back up to my feet, I have a chance. Oh, but Emmers staying on him. Staying on him. Yeah, 10-8 for Amil for not dying. Oh, full mount again, bro. Full mount again by Jamall Emmers. Jamall Emmers, more big shots here. 15 seconds. Now Jamall Emmers grabbed the cage as well. Neither of these guys should have fingers by the end of the fight. The full 15 minutes. Big right elbows by Emmers, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Jamall Emmers is going to take this one. A good display of respect between the two of them. What a first round by Hyder, Amil. What a great second and third round for Jamall Emmers. Yep. Over 6 minutes of control time. Jamall Emmers actually looked good in the striking as well, and a little veteran ass kicking there by Jamall Emmers. I don't know if he injured himself, but he was grimacing a lot there. He was grimacing throughout the fight. Blanketed. You can also have your logo on a shirt if you want. Oh, dude, I want to sponsor you. Yeah, I want to sponsor you in Babylon. So let me know once you get your fight, and I'll throw you some money, and you can have the City Life logo on your shorts or shirt. We're gonna get to it, Luck. With 1 minute to spare, nobody's getting interviewed in this one. No one's getting interviewed in this one. They're going right to the main card. And Jamall Emmers wins unanimous decision. Good display of respect between the coaches. Oh, never mind. He is getting an interview. God damn. I know. What the hell? I guess they have 1 minute. They're like, quick 30-second interview. Emmers said he was planning on winning in every position. All right, it's a quick little interview. Jamall, pretty boy Emmers. And there we go. Main card coming up next. That was a quick one. Is Felder like friends with him or something? He's like, yo, I want to talk to him quick. Khalil does look skinny, bro. Good for him. Someone calling Paul to end it. Yeah, get the fuck out of there, bro. All right, main card up next, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we open up this main card with a sick fucking fight. Marco Tulio versus CLD. Christian Leroy Duncan, as well as the Bonfim brothers, the King of Kung Fu, and the return of Matt Schnell. Oh, dude, TRPZ, you're far too kind, my friend. Wemby could do a leg kick from any spot in the octagon. Sean, there's a fighter. Do you know who Nabil, is it Anmame? Hold on. Amane? Anane, yes. Dude, look up this guy, Sean. Fucking right. What's up, my sec? Here we go. Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back on the other side. 5-fight main card. Sportsnet in Canada, ESPN Plus in the United States. For only a few more weeks, which is crazy. And we'll get to it here on the other side. Super casual. Okay, what? Just look at him. He's the freaking Slenderman of one championship. And he's only like, what, 20? 20 years of age? Back on the other side, guys. Do not go anywhere. Main card is next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live on the City Light Project YouTube channel covering UFC Fight Night Bonfim versus Brown and Ski with another $5 donation. Kept it blank. Literally pays for the extra characters. Says fuck the characters. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Not the devil's lettuce. Oh. You can't take a break same time as me. We got to coordinate. Don't do drugs, kid. Okay. 6'4" Thai guy is like an 8-foot tall cage fighter. Dude, he's huge. Muay Thai, we watching MMA, lay off the push-ups. How's the stream going, Skate? Guys, go check out Combat Casual. He will be live tonight, Rise 193, which I believe starts after Pancrase, or like an hour and a half, 2 hours after Pancrase. Dude, as long as it's not that fucking... Oh, you weren't here for the possum, bro. That's gambling, baby. A possum got stuck in this little crevice near my window. It was fucked, bro. For the whole Ryzen stream, like 6 hours. This thing's fucking staring at me. I'm trying to find it. It was fucked. It's at 3 or 4 your time. Pancrase is at 10 and then at 3. There's 2. 2 cards back to back tonight. God, I might have deleted these pictures because they were horrifying. Oh, I don't know, dude. But the motherfucker was huge. Bigger than my monitor. I want that super boof. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us in the chat here. Appreciate you guys. Thanks to everyone who joined us for Octagon earlier today as well. 5-fight main card, short but sweet. He eventually fucked off, but I needed to assist him a little bit. I made like a little bridge so he can get out of the little crevice. Yes, he's coming up next. Yo, what's up, Jay Horrocks? Age, what happened to the lottery guy after the stream the other week? That was a crazy evening. Well, he started saying a bunch of racist shit, so we just banned him. So we said, thank you for the few $100 donations, and then we said, fuck off. He donated to Skate Stream, too. He's coming up. All right, here we go. Let's get into the next one. Soccer kick the fuck out of that like button. All right. Tulio against Christian Leroy Duncan. Never, sis, never. 12-2 as a pro for CLD. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKO, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 5-2 in the UFC. Like, his record is way better than I think people realize in the UFC, but he's got a hell of a challenge in front of him against Marco Tulio. 7-0 in Cage Wars. He ran that shit, and I believe he was champion there as well. Yep. Defended it once, too. Came into the UFC, beat Todorovic. Dusko Todorovic is not that great of an opponent, but hey, he was 12-3 at the time. Lost to Armin Petrosian. Beat Dennis Tululin. Dennis Tululin is nothing special. Claudio Ribeiro turned out to be nothing special. Lost to Robocop, but honestly, it was lost the fight, but it was a good fight overall. Good win against Pulayev and good win against Eric Anders. Tulio is dangerous, though. Very good striker. Muay Thai, kickboxing background. 14-1 as a pro. Just insanely precise in his shots. CLD is very well-rounded. He's an awesome striker. He's an awesome MMA fighter. But Tulio is like a striking specialist who's also a fucking beast and hard to control if you do get him in the clinch. 10 knockouts, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in Contender Series, and 2-0 in LFA. Absolutely near murdered Trayshawn Gore. Closer to murder to Poteria. Sent him out of the UFC, sent him packing, thank God. And on Contender Series, absolutely destroyed Duke Close with that amazing spinning back fist. He absolutely pieced up Belagui in their fight too, but Belagui's sick. And I don't know what the fuck the UFC sees in Belagui. They want him so bad, and they got him now. But fuck. CLD is an awesome underdog. I'm picking Tulio to win, but I would not be surprised if CLD like survives an early onslaught and somehow, some way grinds his way to a decision. But I do think Tulio is going to win. That's my pick. Where's Hurricane? Carolina ain't playing tonight, my man. I mean, maybe they are actually. I don't know. I got CLD. Tulio is the slight favorite. Yes. And isn't he dating Norma Dumont? So he's like already won in life. I'll go head to head and pick Duncan. I picked Tulio. Oh, sorry. The fight already happened. He lost the decision, but it was a really fun fight. My bad. I hear Hurricanes. I think Carolina. All right, so the fighters are making their walk out now. We'll get to the action here in a moment. Again, guys, we are continuing the fight companions tonight. We have in how many hours? Through 4 hours. 4 hours. We have deep, or not deep, we're going to Pancrase. We got back-to-back Pancrase cards. So one at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I guess 3 hours. And one at 3 a.m. Bright and early. Not even early, actually. Dark and early on Sunday. To continue Sunday, we also are going to be covering Brave 101 as well as Fury 111. Wyatt's taking Duncan. Actually, Bellaguy showed he's gotten a lot better. Think he has a good potential after the last fight against Bekoyev. Sure, he's been given way too much rope, though. The Raptors playing like 20 minutes. Will there be an ASMR stream? Not really. I naturally just talk a little bit quieter once it's 3 a.m., but like, no, they ain't like the old ASMR streams. Those were hilarious. All right. CLD with a 79 inches of reach. Tulio 74.5. All right, main card starting now. Both the fighters are in the cage. Again, appreciate everybody hanging out here. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. And always chime in and let me know who you think is winning the fight, what you like about the fight, who you're rooting for, and or who you're picking. Got some Tulio decision and a long shot parlay. He did once. He did. And I kicked him out because he was being all the Charles Oliveira in the audience. He was being super disrespectful to all the Japanese fighters, and then he was making fun of John Dodson. And I was like, all right, you can get the fuck out. Tulio! Yeah, that stream exists. That's gambling, baby. I got MTS. I'm not sure if that's his nickname, but it is now. All right, guys. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. Oh no, is he the only yeah. I'll not tolerate any Dodson negativity, right? Sidekick by CLD. All depends on which Duncan we get. Duncan's saying active and light on his feet early. Low kick by Tulio. Low kick by CLD. Duncan switching stances. 431. Low kick by CLD. 425. Spinning elbow attempt by CLD. Tulio with the body lock. 415. What's up, Antonio? Tulio with the knee. Shoulder strike. $356. More shoulder strikes from Tulio. This is not what I expected from Tulio in this one. Even with the pressure early from CLD, and Tulio with the takedown. CLD pushing up, trying to get back up to his feet, but Tulio with the half guard. Hasn't flattened out CLD yet. 326. CLD, right knee planted, back up to his feet. $314. Oh, Tulio's cut right in between the eyes. And a spinning back fist attempt by Tulio doesn't land, but Tulio with the right hand on CLD. Left elbow by CLD. Tulio's cut, yeah, between the eyes. Nice elbow. Nice high kick by Tulio. Right hand by Tulio. 246. CLD, look for that spinning back fist again. Knee by CLD to the body. Dude, Christian Leroy Duncan looking good so far. Trying to get that win. Tulio clinching again. Leaking from that elbow. Tulio looking to trip that leg and get the takedown. CLD, good balance. Good job staying on the feet. 219. Still up against the cage. Jockeying for position. CLD still with the underhooks. MTS didn't even bring a Glock. It's clearly fixed, right? Clearly fixed. Brought Charles Oliveira and everything to sell that it wasn't fixed. This is basically another Amil versus Emmers a fight. Got to stop the guy who's throwing crazy shit with a takedown. 142. Left shoulder strike. Another shoulder strike from Duncan. And Tulio still can't take him to the ground. Oh, until Tulio win. Duncan looks real accurate, though. 124, that he does. Oh, can Tulio get the trip here? Still can't get it. 118. Nice left elbow by Tulio. And Tulio separates. They reset at center, and already Christian Leroy Duncan with a front kick. Yeah, I agree. That's gambling, baby. Spinning heel kick attempt by CLD is getting too crazy, and Tulio takes advantage of the opportunity and takes him to the ground. CLD getting a little too cocky with the striking here. Now Tulio finds his way into side control. Here we go with this dumb fight IQ from Duncan. We know. Got a little too comfortable. 39 seconds. Oh, nice little reversal by CLD back up to his feet. He's lucky that Tulio... Oh, and now CLD with a takedown into side control. He's lucky that Tulio honestly gave up that position. What is going on here? The fight is fixed. 23 seconds. Trying to push off the walls. Tulio now rolling and giving up his back. CLD with the back take. 14 seconds. What a weird series of events that just occurred. Elbow by CLD, 8 seconds. Well, CLD still winning the first round despite despite that spinning heel kick fail. End of the first round. Well, that was fun. This looks exhausting. Who's got the better cardio here? CLD has proven cardio. He's, in my opinion. Damn, all right. Round 2 coming up. It's good to see fellow Chad. Each around the same significant strikes. Yeah, it's weird. The stats don't really tell the story of that round. Dang. I feel sorry after that round. Well, that was fun. Let's see if Tulio goes right back to trying to take him to the ground or if he maybe tries to knock him out. And we'll see. I mean, if CLD... Oh, the spinning elbow landed right between the eyes, and that's what cut him. That was a huge shot. I thought it was either that or one of the elbows in the clinch, but let's see if he tries to open that cut up again. Here we go, round 2. 450. Low kick by Tulio. Tulio swinging and miss with the right hand. CLD with the left jab. Side kick by CLD. Just grazed Tulio. CLD's going crazy, man. Side kick, Superman punch. He needs to chill. Oblique kick. Oh, they each land left jab. Tulio hits harder than CLD. That's the thing. If CLD gets a little too crazy here and Tulio cracks him, CLD's going down, bro. They each land a low kick. 416. CLD's cut next to his left eye. CLD oblique kick again. Clinching. Oh, and Tulio, different game plan here in the second round. Oh, body kick. Oh, left hand by Tulio. 353. Yeah, right? CLD looks like he's playing UFC 5. Side kick again by CLD. Oh, and trying to duck under that left hand was Tulio, but CLD lands in the left hand, right hand by CLD, right hand by Tulio. And they're back in the clinch. They're each bleeding now. Left hands by Tulio. 320. Tulio trying to rip CLD to the ground. Unable to do so. Tulio's good with a sloppy fight. Not gonna lie, I actually think Tulio might be cooked. 258. I think it's too early. Too early for that. Oh, right elbow by CLD. Knee by Tulio. $235. And they separate again. CLD. Oh, big left elbow. To the cage grab. 217. Shoulder strike again by CLD. Oh, big knee by CLD. Dude, good round by Christian Leroy Duncan. They're back at center. Missing with the jab. Oblique kick again. Oh, big right and left by Tulio. CLD kind of limped on that right foot for a minute. Oh, Christian Leroy Duncan hurt him. Spinning back fist. Tulio's on skates. Big left jab. Oh, right hand CLD. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. CLD knocked down Tulio and then cracked him with the second shot to put him to sleep. It is all over. Christian Leroy Duncan puts Tulio to sleep. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. He fucked him up. Spinning back fist was composed. Straight left, right hand dropped him, and one more for good measure. What a finish. What a win for Christian Leroy Duncan. My boy. I did not think it was going to be Christian Leroy Duncan that finished Tulio. What a finish. He's dead. He's dead. Huge win for CLD. Ranked opponent next. I mean, this is his 6th UFC fight? 6th or 7th? Like, fuck yeah. Boom! Bro, he was... Oh, yeah. Fucking Mark Smith honestly probably should have ended it when he went down there, but he was out going down. He was out going down. Damn. Well, crescendo before the Raptors game, Shane. Shane, I'll be live later for Pancrase, so stop by before bed. Damn, what a poor guy getting knocked out like that. I hope Norma Dumont is okay. I'm here. She needs someone to talk to. Hey, get in line, brother. All right, all right. Dude. Oh my God, what a fucking kick. How is he fucking alive? COD looks black and white at the same time. I believe they call that mocha, Amberly. Early stoppage, restart the fight was illegal. Oh, man. I hope Chris Padilla gets this next one, but I mean, Ismael Bonfim either has a lot of, like, he's unhealthy, which is why he couldn't make the weight, or he's just lazy, but oh, man. The follow-up, right? What a big shot. Oh, we're still waiting the official announcement of the victory here, but we'll dive into this next one in a moment. Let's check back in on the poll question. 52 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's try to get to 60. We're almost there. Mocha Nation, stand up. I'm hoping Bonfim is just lazy. Dude, he hasn't even stood up yet. He's still like on the stool. And CLD is announced as the winner. Charles was sitting in the front as well, down with Tulio being one of his teammates. Yep. I don't want to be presumptuous for the announcement, but I think CLD pulled this one off. That he did. All right, looking at the poll question. Best current athlete who would do well in MMA. Matt Rempe, 19%. Victor Wembanyama, the NBA guy, 16%. LeBron James, 28%. And Bud Crawford, 37%. It was, yeah, so it was Moicano. He filled in for Kai Bahio. I mean, definitely looks like he hits hard. Yeah, it was Hinato Moicano. He's filling in for Kai Bahio. Oh, man, what a performance. I mean, CLD definitely, there's some low IQ moments at times, but overall, what a tremendous performance against a dangerous, dangerous fighter. A ninja. Jeez, Felder. You ain't wrong. All right, Bonfim against Padilla's next. Let's dive into it. Again, I have a soft spot for Chris Taco Padilla because he literally changed up his game plan in one of his fights. After watching Superlek fucking step in elbow, knock out Haggerty, he's like, I want to do that as well. He's like, yeah, I was watching Superlek fight. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch fight. And he's like, and I saw in one championship, he knocked out Haggerty with that elbow. So he's like, I wanted to do the same, which I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Superlek's one of my favorite just fighters on the planet. Given like across the all combat sports board. Someone asked me, who's your favorite fighter on the planet? I'd probably say, like right now, fighter, not MMA fighter, but just fighter. I'd say Superlek. 16-6 for Taco. 8 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-0 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator. Great win against Jai Herbert in his last fight. This was it. Was it not? Was it against Rongzhu? I want to say it was against Rongzhu. Okay, it was. So it was a doctor stoppage. Yep, doctor stoppage because he was freaking sliced open. And his eye was so swollen. And he also beat James Yontop. Now, on the regional scene, he has some not so good losses. Darren Smith Jr., Devon Brock. Both these guys are okay. I guess that's pretty much it. And his wins on the regional scene weren't against necessarily the best guys either. I think he's pretty well-rounded, and he's got some nasty striking. I doubted him for a while, but man, he's looked good in the UFC thus far. Ismael Bonfim came in 6 pounds heavy. The fact that Chris Padilla's like, give me that money, and I'm going to get that knockout bonus too, which would be fucking sick. But yeah, 6 pounds heavy. 20-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Salikhov in his last fight, beat Vince Pichel. Honestly, didn't fucking finish Vince Pichel, and I will say Vince Pichel is a G, not in a gi. But still, you probably should have finished Vince Pichel. Bueno Silva beating him, no shame in that. But before then, beat Terrence McKinney. Beautiful way he beat him with that flying knee, knocked him the fuck out. Abasov was okay on Contender Series. In LFA, the last 2 guys he fought were really good. Before that, I question his resume. Like, even this guy. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, I really hope that Bonfim is like, that there's something, I mean, this sounds mean to say, but there's something wrong with him, which is why he missed weight by that much. So, hoping Padilla gets the win here. I'm going to pick him on a swing pick. But Bonfim with the size advantage and maybe just tries to lay on him for 3 rounds. I don't know. Is Padilla's jiu-jitsu defense enough? Probably not, but I'm banking on him. Let's go with it. What a KO that just transpired. Indeed, Juice Man. Absolutely filthy KO, dear Lord. Padilla made weight. Fan of super leg. Fan of push-ups. He's got to get this one. Ismael Bonfim missing weight like that feels like on purpose to get an advantage. Hope Padilla gets the dub for sure. Uros Medic is after this. Nah, he's got it. I like Cal, and I bet he'd be a good commentator, but entertainment-wise, Moicano's super upgrade. I agree, Quiet. I agree. I just think the stoppage was a little too early, man. His heart hadn't stopped yet. Go Valentina. Yeah, they're showing a little feature on Wei Li and Valentina right now. And she's going to be bigger than Wei Li, so the wrestling is going to be interesting. But Wei Li's wrestling has come a long way, and she's used it to help her win fights as of late. All right, let's hope that fatty Bonfim gets no love from the MMA gods in this fight. All right, let's we have some time before the next fighters make their walkout. I want to take my final break of the stream either before the co-main or main. So, let's react to some highlights here. Since the UFC has given us some buffer time on the main card of a fight night. What the hell? See what Matisek has for us here today. I know he's been posting a lot. Yo, what's up, C. Miller? Hope everyone's well. Mr. Prelims looking forward to the main card. Yo, you got to go watch the last fight. Wei Li needs to go Dagestan 2-3 months and forget. No, her wrestling is really good. Damn, Alex Pereira. You should have finished your homework. Oh, what a finish. All right, check out this Salikhov stretch at Bears FC. Oh, man, just wait for this. Back him out right now. Bro's in literal Walmart shorts. Oh, my God. You don't see that often. I think this is a Polish promotion. Oh, I think we went over that one already. I'll go with Padilla. Her wrestling's really good, but Valentina's something else. Oh, yeah, sweet, Chris. Hell yeah, next week's going to be a fun one. I love the yellow canvas. Bro, I can't wait to do a King of the Cage stream. We haven't done a King. We've been doing YouTube cover or YouTube. Sorry, we've been doing MMA coverage on YouTube for like 3 years now. And we haven't done a fucking King of the Cage event. All right, the Punisher versus Lopez. Oh, that was a big shot. There's no MMA Hall of Fame. There's a UFC Hall of Fame, and that means nothing to me. Beautiful stuff there. We need an MMA Hall of Fame. Right into full mount and boom, boom, boom. Some big ass elbows. Oh, this one's nice. Oh my god. All right, one sec. Dang. Oh, nice step back right. Then kick, then right. He's so dazed right now. The beginning of the end. Oh. Watch him get like a Hail Mary counter, and he's the one who actually ends up winning. No. The ref says no mas. The ref says no mas. Love the yellow canvas indeed. There's a yellow canvas at Dynamite too. Oh, this might be one of the best knockouts of the weekend. Oh my god. Look at this, look at this. Boom! Dead, dead, dead. Bro. Boom! Oh my god, dude. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Fatality. Oh, here's another knockout. Dude, there's been some really good highlights from this weekend. Hold on, that one happened so fast. Oh, is that knee to the body that dropped him? Yep. And the ref said no. Windows shut down sound. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Devastating KO. You know I'm going to share it. Come on, Padilla. You can get it done. You can get it done. Oops.
Je sais pas s'il fait mal. Hein.
C'est Jamall arrière qui passe.
Incroyable! Do they show replays? Okay, they do.
Précision! Quelle précision!
Wow, c'est pas la première fois que je le vois combattre.
On voit l'écran,
Oh, shit!
on voit l'écran sur le barrière. Ah ouais, il a quand même.
You got to take more shots than just
Sur
one.
une frappe au sol.
Damn! The octagon ones were kind of sad. What else do we got? We highlighted this one on the last stream, but we'll share it again. Uriah Faber's A1 combat was awesome. Walter Walker. Is that not Biel who got KO'd?
Jabs are landing.
Yeah, definitely. Ewing has landed some stiff jabs in his own right, but Brand.
Oh, walk off. I think most of the other ones. Oh, this one's sick. Nah. Heavyweight's not great. I caught the end of A1. Did I hear right? Is competing in January. Yes, yes.
Uy, qué buen combate. Está lastimado evidentemente Romero. Esa última patada, el pie de
This
Amaya
is a
entró directo.
freak. Actually, I have no idea what this thing is.
Las indicaciones de Kake diciéndole que ¡oh!
This was in
Espectacular.
Legion MMA 9. Dude, that's some thug jitsu ass shit. Yes, yes, I
Las
did.
indicaciones de Kake diciéndole que ¡oh! Espectacular.
I'll share that one next, actually. I'll share that one next. That fight was nuts how bloody it was. Still wasn't Jorge Calvo versus what's his name? Quique. But still, that was a crazy fight in Luke's. Okay, here it is. Fighters are making their walkouts, guys. We'll get back to the UFC action here in a moment. But check out this bloody fucking fight. This would have been perfect if it was on Halloween. Because about friggin'
Furthering the aggression.
let's
And
see.
now level change. Beautiful takedown.
That girl, that was
by
bloodied up girl who got hit with that
Beautiful
crazy head kick like one year.
elbows
Oh!
I was about to say Lagrini needs to let go
Okay,
of the
yep.
head as she does so. Looking
Dude, she just can't catch a break in LFA. Yep.
Brutal elbows from Cortez. And
I remember her. That was a
forehead is
crazy fight, too.
Absolutely spewing now on
Yep.
Katerina Lagarita.
The
Dude,
face of
look at
Leroy
that.
is an absolute
Look.
crimson disaster right
Now
now.
that's
We still
a
have 2
cut,
minutes
man.
left in the first round.
Single leg runs the pipe full Cortez, and
Oh
it's gonna be
my
hard
God.
for them to get
Dude, just look at the
traction
pool
here.
of blood on the ground
They're
there.
slippery, but
Look up, bro. Look at the pool of blood on the ground. This is insane. Oh my God, it's freaking slide. Oh my God.
Leroy is in trouble here. David Shirley may have to step in.
That was her comeback after 18 months out.
Return to ground and pound as Lagarita has a hard time standing up because she's
Okay,
slipping
red
in her
nest.
own
That's
blood.
crazy. Literally slipping and sliding in her own blood. YouTube's definitely demonetizing the video for that. Damn. All right, and the next two fighters are in the cage. If Black Betty asks if I was here, don't say nothing, boys. Pinky swear. Who's Black Betty? Bam Blam? No idea. £6 overweight for Bonfim. You've got it. It's just crazy. Came in at 161. Pole. I think Black Betty did have a child and the damn thing went wild. So maybe that's Black Betty's child. Bam Balam. Padilla. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sharpening those elbows. You know what that means? Oh, fuck, Cristione. We might have a super lek style freaking knockout. FBI on the edge of their seats for this fight. True. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Padilla. And Padilla bounced off Bonfim there. Kind of a weird entry. Back at center. Taco. It was a clash of heads. Okay, Taco Padilla, left hand. Bonfim with a left and right. Low kick by Taco. .420, smoke him if you got him. Bonfim, thick and gritty with the weight miss. Oh, right hand by Padilla. Left hand by Bonfim. I don't want any eye poke drama on this card. 4 minutes. Left jab by Bonfim. Front kick by Padilla. Right hand by Bonfim. Bonfim's doing a good job keeping the pressure forward. Left jab, and that left jab's getting through. Left hand by Padilla. Oh, right by Padilla, but left hand by Bonfim. 324. Front kick by Padilla. Bonfim with the right. Padilla with the high guard, but Bonfim's able to pierce it with these straight shots. Taco going to whip out the spears. Low kick by Taco. Left jab by Bonfim. Another low kick by Padilla, and Bonfim doesn't like those. Bonfim with the left to the body. Right hook. And Padilla going for the low kick yet again. Beautiful leg kicks by Padilla. Another low kick. Bonfim not liking those at all. And Padilla now with the body lock. Clinch. 234. Bonfim's way bigger. He's going to win. Bonfim has more power also. 225. Bonfim missed weight by 6 pounds, Rogue Strummer. 219. I love how Taco's crowd, or his friends and family are here. 212. Come on, Taco. .203. Bonfim being pressured up against the cage by Padilla. Yeah, 6 pounds. 148. Each some exchanging some pitter-patter knees. You think he's gassed? Oh, interesting. I think we're watching different fights. 135. I wonder how much that 6 pounds ended up being in cage weight. 129. Yeah, I don't think he's gassed, chat. Blatant cheating. You should take a point like other promotions. Dude, I love how Ryzen just makes it a no contest. Jill Cornerman, always funny. They be talking shit. I remember the last fight. Still anyone's fight here. 1 minute. It's good to see you, Antonio. Right underhook by Padilla. .47 seconds. Padilla just control time in this one, winning the clinch battle up against Cage. 33 seconds. Tire out the fatty, perhaps. We'll see. And good job by Bonfim. Beautiful job getting the takedown. He's on his way to gassing. Got you. Oh, good job by Bonfim getting the back take, but back up to their feet, and nice right uppercut by Bonfim. Bonfim with the left, Bonfim with the right, Bonfim with the kick to the body. Hey, good end of the round there by Bonfim. I am not. Randy Brown is in Vegas right now. I am in Minnesota. Taco round. It would have been better if they both obviously made weight, because then there'd be no asterisks around this fight. But so far, good first round. I love in Ryzen where if you miss weight, you can still fight. But if you win the fight, it's a no contest. But if your opponent wins, which I think is so badass. So it's like, you fucking make weight or you will not win the fight. You can show up and get paid, but you're not. And I think you get docked some pay too. But I don't know yet. Who cares? We're watching fights. I feel like yeah, I agree. Who'd you pick, Mervin? I'm not Hank the Tank, dude. I don't jerk off to Tapology.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Randy Brown. Let's go. His boxing is nice. And his clinch work is good too. Bonfim 100% won that round. I mean, I think the first round could go either way. Bonfim can't handle them kicks. 430. Low kick again by Padilla. Another low kick by Padilla. And Bonfim almost off balance there. Love Rude Boy's a cool ass dude. Dude, the CLD fight was fun. And the main event should be fun too. I think if it stays on the feet, obviously Randy Brown is the advantage, but throwing some big hooks here is Bonfim. Padilla's guard is so high, the body looks wide open, and it is. And you can see Bonfim going for some knees to the body there as well. Padilla just with that Muay Thai stance. .347. Left jab by Padilla. They got the cam in the corner for his brother. Yep. Nice step in left elbow by Padilla. Front kick by Padilla. 328. Oh, there's that big right to the body again by Bonfim. Hey, and the body shots are going to be there, man. Padilla's going to... He's never going to drop that high guard. 313. Padilla, nice low kick again. Padilla doing that Muay Thai farming work. Those fingers are dangerous. Padilla looking for that left elbow again. Close first round, and honestly, close second round too. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Padilla kind of blocking everything. Left jab by Padilla. Nice left hook by Bonfim. Bonfim definitely has the power advantage with the hands, but Padilla absolutely destroying that left leg of his. Left hand by Padilla. Left hand by Bonfim. That's a big left hook by Bonfim. Jeff, it never changes. It never changes every week. It's always the same one, my man. You're a smart guy. Use your bookmark tab. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Bonfim misses with that right. 208. Oh, nice right uppercut by Bonfim. Bonfim definitely landing the bigger shots. 2 minutes left. Left to the body. Big right hand by Bonfim. Padilla with a right to the body. Padilla with a knee. Oh, Padilla with a big knee. Tie clinch knee. Not as good as Bonfim in grappling. Bonfim looking for a takedown here. Padilla trying to keep this on the feet. Bonfim was able to take him down the first round, and Padilla, man, good takedown defense. Oh, big knee, grounded knee, superior rule set action. Elbows by Padilla. Bonfim's hurt, man. Oh, Bonfim to the ground. Bonfim's hurt. Padilla with the right hand. He's trying to pull guard. Oh, Bonfim trying to grab an ankle. Bonfim looking for an ankle. Damn, Bonfim's boxing is fancy. Oh, big right hands by Padilla. Padilla now entering side control. Oh, elbow. I don't know how you can think that Bonfim is winning right now. Padilla with left hands to the side of his head. Ref telling him to fight back. The Cristioni special. One more big shot by Padilla and it's all over. Cristioni's a fucking idiot. He's the worst ref on the planet. And Chris Padilla takes this one in the second round. Cristioni is such a piece of shit, dude. They should fire him right now. Dude, what was Cristioni thinking? Anyways, great win by Padilla, ladies and gentlemen. Great win by Padilla. Bonfim hit him with some with some big shots on the feet. But Padilla cracked him with some knees, and it was the beginning of the end. Padilla has really good defensive hand placement. Not for his body, though. TKO Padilla won. Come on, Taco. Let's go. Plus 160 cash. Good fight all around. Bonfim was taking over the second round until he got cracked with that knee. Yeah, Tioni's the worst. Yes, he is. You're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker. And just like that, Ian Parker has lost 10 units in 1 unit. I'm making tacos this Tuesday. Let's go. Padilla keeps the streak going. Goddamn. He had Bonfim in a parlay. Had Bonfim in a parlay and Ricky Simone. No, dude, that's not an excuse. You were saying the whole fight. He's getting he's kicking ass. He's beating the fuck out of him, which was not true. Where's the fight at? It is in Vegas. 2-3 in the UFC and a weight bully cut him. Geez, Bonfim has no cardio. I don't think it was no cardio. I think it was he got tagged with a knee that I thought hit the face, but maybe hit the body and that winded him. Also, there must have been something. There must have been something up with him for him to have missed that much weight, right? So that's why when someone misses a lot of weight and you're like, oh, he's going to have the advantage, he's going to have the advantage. Yes, certainly can have the advantage, but sometimes there's something else going on that compromised him before even going into the weight cut. But good fight all around and just a good card. All right, Sharky, and just chill the fuck out, dude. Sharky getting way too riled up because of this. Bonfim should have pulled out if he was sick. Dude, it's his job. Sometimes you have to make your money. Dude, people fight with staph infection, which is disgusting. They got to make their money. It's in Vegas. It's in Vegas. Taco. They wouldn't offer a live line. Dude, Taco, how can you not root for this guy? He loves throwing those elbows. Anyways, fun fight all around. I would have loved to see a on weight, and again, I don't know if he's not healthy or not, but I would have liked to see this fight with no asterisks. Having said that, what a performance. They each had their moments, and Padilla was able to get the win. That was kind of an amazing fight strategy with the leg kicks that allowed him to hurt him down to the body shots that started the ending. I don't think he's going to be a champion. I don't think he's going to be in the running to ever be champion or anything like that. But he's a fun fighter to watch. He's a fun fighter to watch. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, my favorite fighters in the UFC aren't the champions, because the champions, more often than not, are the boring fighters in the UFC. So I'm kidding. But the ranked fighters. Yo, Otis! Sorry I'm late, but CLD, let's go. Dude, talk about a hell of a performance. All right. Featured fight next. And, oh, man. This one scares me a little bit because you guys know how much of a supporter of the king of Kung Fu I am. Absolutely love Salikhov. I didn't even know this was a fight. I think it was actually, funny enough, Rogue Strummer yesterday, or maybe it was on the Thursday stream. He was like, who do you got in this one? I was like, who? Padilla deserved a bonus, another legit job. He loves them elbows. He has. It's between the ears, I think. I think sometimes he just gets a little too fucking crazy. Whoops. And we saw it today, him throwing that spinning heel kick. 50K, give him that dough. No bot, just dough. Give my man 100K. All right. Featured fight. The king of Kung Fu. Padilla versus Salkid. God damn, that's a sick fight. That is a sick fight. I like it. Andrew, they should call you matchmaker. Fuck a Tuesday meeting. Just come to the City Life chat. Let's take a look at the poll question. Is Crawford still leading? It was going down a little bit. 60 likes. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for helping us get to over 60 likes. Now we're just trying to get to as many as we can. If we can get to 100 fucking rights, if we can get to 70 fucking rights, let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Or Tom Nolan. Man, I'm worried about Muslim. His age might start showing all of a sudden. Well, I would argue his age has already showed in past fights. He's far from like the Tony Ferguson, BJ Penn decline, but like he's certainly not in his prime being he's been Uncle Salikhov for like 5 years now. Dude, there are some good freaking matchups available. Let's get to it here. Muslim Salikhov, the king of Kung Fu, 22-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Certified Unk, 41 years old. Kung Fu and Sambo practitioner. Training in Colorado right now. 14 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. 9-4 in the UFC, 3-0 in the mighty M1 combat. 14 fucking knockouts. He's only been knocked out twice, but Randy Brown knocked him the fuck out back in 2024. He took a lot of damage from Nicholas Dalby. Li Jingliang knocked him out too back in 2022. Beat Ponzinibbio split decision. Wasn't the most glamorous performance, but he got it done. Beat Kanan Song with a spinning heel kick, which was unreal. And then beat my boy Carlos Leal on all the steroids you can inject. And he beat him with a right hand in the first round as well. So he beat a UFC prospect. He beat a very fucking dangerous opponent. Like, Uros Medic, I was more worried about Carlos Leal beating up Salikhov a little too much. Are we really worried about Medic over the likes of Carlos Leal? A little bit. He is dangerous. 11-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4. No decisions. That's what we love to see. 9 knockouts, 2 submissions. 5-3 in the UFC, 1-0 Contender Series. Great win against Gilbert Urbina. Lost to Soriano, got knocked out. Beat Tim Means, the Dirty Bird. Lost to Oralby, who's really good. Turner's good, or was good. I mean, his UFC run is okay. It's nothing special. Yeah, he developed in the Alaskan regional scene, which is not a strong regional scene. Came into the UFC, did okay. I mean, Omar Morales had some helium. Hasn't been insanely active. This pretty quick turnaround from August is the most active Uros Medic we've seen in a while. Spinning heel kick, King of Kung Fu. Please, boss. Please. Bring it home. Bring it home. It's about to be a meme fight. Going big on Medic. Medic allowed to get KO'd. Tend to agree. Hey, cheers, Sean. Glad to have you here, buddy. Yeah, fun fighter. Should really put fights like this in front of a crowd. Hey, sounds good, Rogue. Sounds good. We're going to hold off on taking a break until, I think, before the main event. That'll be the last break of the evening. "41 years of age, man." Huge crowd, huge crowd. Hey, the fight in front of 72 additional viewers hanging out on the City Life stream. So there you go. All right, let's get back to some highlights, man, because we've already done the breakdown. I'm going with the King of Kung Fu. Watch Medic just knock him out in the opening fair. Like I said, this one of these guys is getting knocked out, right? One of these guys is getting knocked out. That's kind of how I see this going. And I think that's fair. All right, what else did Kaposa have for us? What, the last fight was the bloody mess, right? So I think the fighters are making their walkouts now. Salikhov doesn't deserve this. He's 41 and on a win streak. Dude, good point. Oh, there's another knockout at Future MMA? Hold on. Let's see if this is worth sharing. Yup. It's worth sharing. Dude, what is this Future MMA? All right, here's a good one. Oh, knee. Wait for it. Boom. Dude, some nasty hammer fists after as well. Sounds like the MMA version of Karate Combat with that name. Vanilla, what's going on? I'm 41 and my back hurt. Leaf blowing today. Dude, yeah, let alone throwing spinning heel kicks. I don't believe the rapper Future has anything to do with the promotion. Okay, they haven't even made their walkouts yet. They're doing the cold open. Dude, he just throws spinning heel kicks at will in the UFC. Hamara MMA in Finland. Man, there was a lot of random ass MMA today. Yeah, that Urbina one was nasty.
Katsotaan, saako hän polveen nyt sisään irtautumistilanteessa, koska noi on juuri niitä vaarallisia paikkoja. Hyvä yläpotkuyritys.
The little Soldayev's fighting. It looks like he's about to get knocked the fuck out
too. Tuntuu, että hän odottaa. Ui. Sitten tulee vaarallisia ristillä.
Little Soldayev looks like he's about to get knocked out.
Erittäin väkivaltainen tyrmäys. Suorilta jaloilta, nyt on Mando pihalla.
Let's go.
Ylitti omat odotukset tämä ottelu vielä, vaikka odotukset oli
Probably
kovat.
combated liking their promotion more recently. Their Halloween show is broadcast.
Aivan niinku täydesti tuohon leuan
Holy shit, this is my favorite.
Katsotaan, saaks hän polveet nyt sisään.
So far, this is my favorite knockout of the weekend. I gotta share that in like fucking other people's YouTube chat right now. Wow. That one was nasty. That one was nasty. That one might be the best one so far. That might be the best one so far. What do you think, guys? Oh, shit. And he popped for a turnable back in the day. You never know how Salikhov be doing in pharmacy department nowadays. I hope they're just letting him juice as much as he wants, because why not? Take away the juice, not as entertaining. Pride FC, Saki Kabara-san, he knows what's up, bro. The King of Kung Fu fighting this next one. I've been racking my brain trying to remember what event it was recently where they didn't cut the camera away when the guy was out. It was Karate Combat. Oh, okay. Yes, it was. King Kung Fu in the next one. Damn, that's heavy. Post 40 TRT should be allowed 100%. Post 36 for Volk. Oh, man. I've picked every Chris Padilla fight right. Hey.
That shit beautiful than
Let's
a
fucking
motherfucker.
go. You always be K1 to me, by the way. All right, what else do we got? God damn, that was nuts. I don't know what that is. I can't share one championship shit, which is annoying. Because they instantly freak out. Calf kick TKO? Trying to find some other highlights here. Okay, that one's not super exciting. But yeah, calf kick ended the fight. We've reacted to most of them so far, guys, but I'm going to find a few others as we wait for this next fight to start. Okay, we're almost there now. Add some more on Salikhov. After that Padilla win, if we die, we die. JB7. Salikhov all day. Fucking love that the chat is filled with King of Kung Fu fans.
You'll hear me with the red tape and the green trunks. And
All right, check this out.
Sosa's
Check this
got
out.
the
This
blue
one's
tape
nasty.
and gray shorts. And
Boom.
we are underway.
Little 1-2.
Big
Oh, left, right, left. Oh! The right hand on the chin. Murked him.
This one could be over. That's gonna do it. Just like that.
That was nasty.
You'll hear me. Puts an end to
All right, let's get to this fight now. To our featured fight. I picked the other guy. 70 likes, let's go. Thank you guys. It's very annoying watching Ismael Bonfim. He's so talented, but has zero dog. Zero dog and can't make weight. There's plenty of hot dogs in him. Just no fighting dog. We should see him alongside Joey Chestnut on ESPN next. Fucking fatty. Salikhov, let's go. Please don't get knocked out. Hey, cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. The live streams aren't ending tonight. We're doing back-to-back Pancrase cards, and then we're doing Brave tomorrow, followed by Fury. So if you're a fan of mixed martial arts and combat sports, we stream 30-plus hours covering it every single week. But enough about me.
Let's get it
The and one shorts king, Muslim Salikhov. Yep, he's going against the guy named Taco, ironically. Salikhov looking for the front kick. Uros Medic. Light on his feet to start this one. Oh, nice knee by Medic. Salikhov with the left hand, swinging to miss. Low kick by Salikhov. 427. Salikhov with a few feints. 100%. 417. Oh, Medic with the left hand after throwing a kick to the body. Oh, high kick by Medic. Front kick by Medic. Oh, big left by Medic. No, Medic dropped him. Back up to his feet. Oh, he's hurt. It's over. It's over. Oh. My heart, ladies and gentlemen. My heart. Oh, man. He was trying to recover. He got hit with one more and it was over. Kung Fu, no. He got TKO'd. Yeah, he got TKO'd. Straight left by Medic. Drops him. Gets on top. Lands. Yeah, it was that second shot on the ground. Right on the temple. Uncle going out sad. Oh, that one hurts. Medic sent him to the medic. Rigged. We need Lethway rules. Let Uncle revive 5 minutes. He'll totally win, bro. We wanted spinning shit. Damn. Third finish. Third time he's been finished. That guy's not a fucking medic. Zero fucks. What's up, Zero fucks? Kung Fu lost today. Yeah. Unfortunately, the king of Kung Fu. I still want to see a King Kung Fu matchup versus Holland. We have to. Everybody looks Kung Fu fighting. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, Mirko smiling somewhere. Yo, did you hear the rumblings, Chris Cushman? Did you hear the rumblings? There's a certain rumor that a potential exhibition fight featuring Mirko and Fedor could go down in a certain Japanese league. Very much just a rumor, but holy fuck. The fact that it's even being talked about. I don't like watching old fucks fight, but I'd watch those two old fucks fight in an exhibition fight. Man, it's just fast. Just how good is Soriano, right? Only if they're allowed to have as much TRT as possible, then I am totally down. Hey, let's go, let's go. Dude, he's like, I'm never going to disappoint. I'm always going to come in and fight. He says that people are ducking him because he's knocking guys out. Salikhov versus Wonder Boy would be an Unk dream matchup. That's a very good point. Kung Fu versus Karate. Kung Fu versus Karate. Hey. I want to hate you, Medic, for sending Salikhov to the medic, but I can't. Will it go more than one round? The next fight? Bro, people keep asking me like I'm a fucking fortune teller, bro. It's fighting, my man. Anything can happen. But with Matt Schnell's chin, oof. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Oh, it's over. The fight is over. No, see, that's you're crazy. Oh. Yeah, Barbros, Medic won in 1 minute and 30 seconds. He beat the King of Kung Fu, TKO. Snowboarding is just one of my passions. This is where the real work is. That's hilarious. Oh, it's unfortunate to see the King of Kung Fu go out like that. But anyways, we're probably going to see Matt Schnell go out like that too. Because Matt Schnell retired, then came back. I know. By the way, Napoleon Bonaparte's documentary on King of the Streets and Street Beefs came out last week. It's fucking awesome. I mean, he is the best MMA channel out there, and I don't even think it's close. Like, there's no other channel that rivals it. Yeah, 1:30. Poor Salikhov. Uros is standing on business. How's your weekend going so far, Barbros? Schnell might get slept by one little hammer fist. I know. Hey, Andre Feely looks high as fuck. Hey, there's Bohio. Dude, I swear, Joanna's at every single MMA event. Every single MMA event. Okay, I will say, Matt Schnell, former Ultimate Fighter, so Ultimate Fighter alumni, and he was involved in my favorite UFC fight of all time, which was this one. If you have not seen this fight, what are you doing with your life? This is the fucking best, one of the best UFC fights of all time. Definitely in the top 5, in my opinion. That shit was crazy, man. Like, Matt Schnell got knocked down like 3 times. Sumida Jerry got knocked down like 3 times. Each of them got each other in like crazy submission. Crazy submissions that they just snuck out of. Like, it was just so back and forth and so crazy. I've never seen a more exciting and technical and guys coming back from the grave fight ever. So I will forever be a fan of Matt Schnell because of that fight. And Matt Schnell went on a very good run early in his career. Dude, he beat Inoue a split decision, who Inoue was very young and undefeated, and now has been ripping up Ryzen for years and is the champion over there now. Beat Smolka. Spinoza wasn't that great. Lost to Pantoja, no shame in that. But that was the beginning of the end for his chin. I'm surprised Tyson Nam didn't knock him out, but he took some big shots against Nam. Oh, yeah, man. And then it was tough after that. Roy Val took him out. Then he had the Sumida Jerry fight. And then Nicolau knocked him out. Then Urseg knocked him out. Then Durden, who, by the way, Schnell was looking good in this fight until he got ninja choked. Did get a win over Jimmy Flick. And then he retired, but not retiring after this one. I believe Joseph Morales is an Ultimate Fighter alumni as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, he's not. For some reason, I thought he was. All right, he was not. Oh, no, he is on his second run. That's right. I was just going to say, didn't we just watch him on The Ultimate Fighter? Yes. He beat Imanol Rodriguez. That's right. That is right. To win the contract. Anyways, I was just like, haven't we seen this guy fight? Pretty well-rounded. Good boxer, scrappy, good jiu-jitsu, good wrestling. Was in the UFC early in his career. Only got 1 win, so he went 1-2. Then went to Cage Warriors, Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, and then took a lot of time off, man. Comes back 2025 in in the Ultimate Fighter. Looks good against Eduardo Henrique. Looks really good against Imanol Rodriguez, who's now signed to the UFC and got his first win. And then beat Idrias via triangle choke in the finale, which was awesome because Idrias was a big favorite in that one. So a cool little comeback by Joseph Morales here. I have Joseph Morales winning this one. Love me some Matt Schnell. Matt Schnell's the better Matt Schnell is the better grappler, has better jiu-jitsu, but Morales can hold his own in the grappling, can hold his own in the jiu-jitsu, and his boxing is a lot better. He was able to rock Imanol Rodriguez, and I think if he lands clean, he'll be able to rock Matt Schnell, which, again, I hope they're paying Schnell. a good amount because he's taken a lot of damage in his UFC career. Pay his bonus. Yeah, I think it's some Morales by KO, even though Morales has been getting a lot of submissions recently. It's just like when it's Matt Schnell, it's probably going to be a KO. All right, let's go over some housekeeping notes quickly here, guys, as we do have a long night ahead. All right, 167 votes, by the way. Thank you guys so much for voting in the poll question. Best current athlete who would do well in MMA. Matt Rempe, 21%. Victor Wembanyama, 17%. He hasn't budged. LeBron James, 26%, and Bud Crawford, 35%. As long as Matt Rempe ends above LeBron James, I'll be happy, guys, because he actually trains Muay Thai and fights in hockey. So one of them actually fight. God, I hope Schnell wins, but yeah, thinking the same. Morales by KO. Yeah, even though he's been getting submissions lately. I haven't set up the next streams yet, but they are in the schedule that I posted. I'll share that with you guys here as well. Cold open, so we still have a few minutes. I might even just run upstairs and grab some more water here in a sec. So next we have Pancrase 358 and Pancrase 359 back to back, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's just in 2 hours for me. And then another one at 3:10 a.m. Eastern, followed by Brave at noon Eastern tomorrow, followed directly by Fury FC. We have 4 fucking cards back to back to back to back after UFC, guys. So smash that like button, subscribe. Early in the week, every week, I post my UFC prospect highlight video. We did a lot of those for Dana White's Contender Series, and you guys really like the series, so we kept them going for the UFC. We got a beer vlog going on that I'm going to be posting the rest of the parts for as well in the next coming weeks. But anyways, back to this fight here and back to the MMA. Pancrase in 2 hours. Join us there. Join us there. Hopefully this card doesn't go another 2 hours. I think Bob Probert would have made a great MMA fighter. I think so too. Current athlete was the main part of the poll here today, though. Yo, what's up, Tech Tomasha? Medic has gotten a finish in 103 back-to-back. You know who else would probably could get a finish in 103 back-to-back if he was given a chance? The Mighty Peach Boy. The Mighty Peach Boy. He better be on a deep card soon. When is the next deep card? All right, making his walkout right now is Morales. They're actually showing the walkout for this one. Hey, I'm actually super pumped that he did win the Ultimate Fighter. I mean, what a comeback, especially after the 3-year layoff. Dachi Abe is actually in the main event of the next deep card, which is on the 22nd, so a couple weeks. There's some decent fights on the card, actually. Suke China, who's from Japan. Talon Usasa, who's actually from the United States, and yeah, he's fun. Anyways, what am I doing? Looking at deep. Matt Schnell going to decision with Flick is iffy, not gonna lie. I don't think so. Matt Schnell's base is jiu-jitsu. So I don't think that one's iffy at all. And Jimmy Flick, people think that Jimmy Flick is some crazy superstar. He is awful. He had one amazing moment. That's about it. I'm supporting next. I'm hoping Schnell gets the win, but I don't think he's going to get the win. I think Morales is going to beat him. Jimmy Flick harnessed his inner Demetrius Johnson for one single moment. And set the bar very, very high. It is weird him retiring and coming back, though. I agree, Flick is pretty bad. You should watch AEW. Why would I waste my time? How dare you insult the brick? Hey, Wicked Jiu-Jitsu as well and had an amazing moment, but yeah, it's not my I don't believe he's that well-rounded of an MMA fighter. And he retired too, did he not? All right, Matt Schnell. How old is he now again? I totally see. He's like 35. Yeah, 35. So almost an unk. Almost an unk. Dude, I watch real fighting. Shout out to the athletes who put their bodies through hell to entertain, but I have no interest in watching the Broadway theater of fighting. Like Jake Paul's fights are more real than the friggin' AEW or what's the other one? WWE. So it's not for me. For those who want to watch it, have fun. I'd rather watch people get absolutely destroyed and actually practice mixed martial arts in a competitive fight sense, not a performative sense. Absolutely, it does. And I will never be part of that fan base. I will proudly never be part of that fan base. I need people to soccer kick each other in the face. That's what I need. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage now, guys. Co-main event. And this fight night card has been pretty fucking awesome, guys. One championship had a great fight night card last night, and UFC delivering here today. They're being announced right now. Season 33 champ. Or should I say winner. You didn't even know or care that the UFC was on today? That's cool, man. The fight has not started yet. Even a Bulgarian fight is more legit than WWE. True. Do you see Walker responded to Hokit's call out on social media and said he would kick his head like a soccer ball and make him respect Brazilian culture? I need to see that fight. There's a lot of talk that Paul versus Diaz in MMA might actually happen. God, I hope Diaz submits him. I don't think he will, but how amazing would it be if Diaz submitted him? A little triangle choke action. We're like 5 years too late for that train. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Sure. Yeah. You're never gonna convince me that theater is better than actual fighting. So go watch your wrestling. No judgment on my end. I have no interest, and I never will have interest in fake fighting. I already watched enough fake fighting with the fucking UFC and their unified rules. Nice 1-2 by Schnell. Schnell with the left, Schnell with the right. Body shot, and Morales just missed with the right hook. Schnell hasn't missed a beat in his speed, but let's see if Morales cracks him. 423. 419. That's okay. The UFC is not that great of a league. 407 as far as entertainment goes, so I'm not surprised. You're watching bad MMA, my man. You're watching bad MMA entertainment-wise. And overhand right by Morales, and he's trying to roll with Schnell here. My broadcast just froze. Yo, guys, tell me did everyone else's ESPN just freeze as well? Okay, Yadel, fuck you, man. You just go away. No one wants you here. Goodbye. Fuck that wrestling simp, dude. That guy had his nose up fucking... Anyways. Morales in side control. Left elbows. Distracting. I think Hokit needs another win or two for the Walker fight. 305. Morales still in side control. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? I would love to see Walker versus Hokit. If both fighters agree to the fight, it should happen, especially with the bad blood. And oh, nice job trying to get Schnell in the crucifix. Unfortunately, on the other side of his neck. I pick Morales. Morales controlling both shoulders of Schnell. Schnell eating some right, or about to eat some left elbows of Morales. Let's see Morales can switch to an armbar here. 223. Schnell looking to try to roll left. Morales staying with him. Morales by side. Oh, Morales looking for a guillotine. Morales pulling guillotine. 209. It is all over. Morales subbed Matt Schnell, and Matt Schnell's return. That was slick. Oh, we know you did, Fat Dumb. Hence the name. Wow. Great job by Morales. Morales got the guillotine. Done that to another black belt. That was cool. What the fuck, man? He is an animal. Dude, he's very good. He's one of the fighters that I'm like very interested in coming from the Ultimate Fighter, and I haven't said that for a very long time. The transitions were super slick. Easy. And you know what? Morales has really good boxing as well, but his fucking grappling is nasty. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. That was fucking tight. All she wrote. Look at Dominic Cruz. He's got a little pep in his freaking step here today, eh? Now this podcast is buzzing. Now this podcast is buzzing. He's got a little pep in his step. I thought he was unnecessarily cut in the first stint. 1 and 2, right? And this is why the UFC better never cut Matt Schnell. One of the only flyweights always either finishing fights or getting finished. He'll never be cut. He retired last time. I'm sure if he wants another fight, they'll give it to him, but we'll see. Schnell got cooked, yes. Lost to Figgy and then lost a split, right? And then dominated on the regional scene. And then dominate on the regional scene after that. All right, main event next, which means it's time for a little cush up. The last one. All right, let's get to the official announcement first, though. Keith Peterson. Let's go. Morales made it look easy. He's good. He is. Dude, that Imanol win on the Ultimate Fighter was awesome this year. Which, again, I will say this. The Ultimate Fighter is a joke of a show entertainment-wise. It's way more fun to hang out in our streams while it's going on. But the fights this year, I'd say out of, how many weeks was it? 10 weeks? 9 weeks? Out of the 10 weeks, only 2 fights were bad. Every other fight was excellent. So, like, the fights were fucking awesome on Tough. Randy Brown is Ian Parker's final pick, so bettors beware. Are there 2 Joseph Moraleses in the UFC? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's Joseph Morales. There's definitely a few Moraleses in the UFC. This main card has been amazing so far. This whole card has been amazing so far. The curse has been very live tonight. One from Brazil. You might be right, Amberly, but I can't think of who the other one is if there is one. Crazy finish after finish on the main. And a lot of submissions on the prelims. So yeah, good card all around. Won championship last night. They had a good fight night. And now UFC's got a good fight night as well. And again, big shout to everybody who subscribed during this stream. Big shout to everyone who checked out our UFC prospect highlight videos. Every Monday or Tuesday, we'll post them. If you want to see highlights on guys who are 1 or 2 fights into their UFC career or who are making their debut, I post an extended, like 5-minute package of highlights and just fight footage of them as well. Oh, he's an alpha male guy? That's right. He's saying UFC, come to Sacramento. I mean, yeah, alpha male is a freaking compound of fighters right now. I got Bonfim by KO TKO in the main. It's not a confident pick. This card is cursed. See, I think if Bonfim wins, it's going to be by submission. I think if Bonfim gets a finish, it'll be by submission. I think if Brown gets a finish, it'll be by KO or TKO. So we'll see how this one goes. First 5-round main event for Gabriel Bonfim. I like the call-out being that he wants the card in his city. I like that too. I love that, actually. I love that. 4 more likes till 80. I know you guys can get it done. Let's go. KO for who? Brown should win now. All right, guys, we're going to dive into the breakdown in just a couple of minutes as we have reached the main event. And then in less than 2 hours, we'll be back for a little pancrase action. I still got to set up that stream. I'm going to eat dinner quick, then set up that stream. Well, let's get into this breakdown here. I'm going to refill my glass of water for this last one so my voice doesn't go before pancrase. Get a couple reps in. You know what I mean? Gabe's striking is pretty decent. He was doing well against Wonderboy. That is true. I just think Randy Brown's, and I know you're gonna say it's against Wonderboy. And Wonderboy, what does Wonderboy do well? Distance management. Randy Brown keeps guys at range with, lack of a better term, MMA striking, not just kickboxing. And he's been doing well with it so far. And I've put it this way. I have been the biggest non-believer of Randy Brown for like the last 5 years that he's been in the promotion. I'm starting to turn around. The Bryan battle, whatever. Nothing to do with that one. But having said that, you're right. Gabriel Bonfim, his striking's he's not one-dimensional. But I think he's more dangerous on the ground than on the feet. You're back in like 2 minutes. If there's not an eye poke, isn't even a main event. Exactly. Oh my God, fellow Chad. Your different profile picture threw me off, but that's a great one. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Main event rundown, play-by-play, commentary, and fight next here on the City Light Project. Let's get this stream to 100 likes. And don't forget to vote in the poll question one more time too. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go.
We are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Main event of the evening is next. UFC Fight Night Bonfim versus Brown. The cold open for this one's just starting. Josh, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Come on, man. You're a smart guy. We haven't had too many smart guys in the chat here today, but Josh, the first of the few. How's it going, by the way, Josh? How's your weekend going? What are you up to? Enjoying the fights? Always kind of funny to me how one brother is majority a striker and the other is a jiu-jitsu grappler. All right, Randy Brown, 20-6 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Again, close fight, non-eventful fight against Brian Battle, being pushed up against the cage. 8 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions, 14-6 in the UFC, 6-0 in our Ring of Combat. He's been in the UFC for a long time, man, since 2016. Good win against Nicholas Dalby. Really good win against Nicholas Dalby, actually, because Dalby, even though Uncle Dalby, because he's what, like 40 years of age now as well, even though he's still super durable and still a very fast and powerful striker, this one really impressed me because I think Dalby's still at a higher level than Zaleski, and he was able to take out Dalby. He was able to take out Salikhov, which, again, that was a couple years ago, but really, really just absolutely destroyed him. It was brutal. It was brutal. Wellington Turman was a pretty good win. Lost to Jack Della Maddalena, no shame in that. Got destroyed by him. And to be honest, going into that Jack Della Maddalena fight, I wasn't super impressed with Randy Brown. Like, I thought the Trinaldo win was okay. Jared Gooda win was okay. Chaos Williams win was close. Like, really, since a win over Older Cowboy, I wasn't, like, super impressed with him. And then he beat Salikhov, which I was impressed with. Zaleski, which that was kind of showed me that, okay, Zaleski is slowing down a lot more than I thought. Brian Battle, it was just an annoying fight overall. But Dalby really was the one I was like, okay, he's kind of put it all together, and he just almost made that look easy. And I don't know. You don't make striking battles look easy against Dalby. Now, having said that, Bonfin's coming off an Unk win as well, beating Stephen Thompson via split decision. He's 18-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He got finished in his only loss. 13 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. And this is what I love about this sport. This is what I love about this promotion. This is what I love about the UFC. He lost to Nicholas Dalby. MMA math makes no fucking sense, ladies and gentlemen. MMA math. That was 2 years ago. Unbelievable. Man, this could go either way. Gabriel Bonfim, that's my pick. Sick fight. I'm excited for it. Exactly. I have no idea, man. I picked Bonfim, however, wasn't confident, and I like Randy, and I hope he wins. All right, Randy Brown in the blue corner. Getting looked at by the cut man right now. I don't think he wins in 60 seconds personally, but Godspeed. That would be lucky and fortunate for you if he did. Oh, man, I'm so fucking hungry, chat. Thank God the Pancrase stream isn't like now, like in 10 minutes or 40 minutes. We at least got a little bit of time. Ugh. And it's not going to be a long card. I think the first one is going to be about an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. And then the second one probably around the same. It's getting back up at 3 a.m., which is tough, but especially since I think Rise only starts at like 1 or 2. All right, let's take a look at the poll question here. As Bonfim makes his walkout. What's your time right now? It's almost 8 o'clock. Nice time to get a main card headliner, right? Gary's sleep schedule is not completely destroyed this weekend. Just a little destroyed. And I just want to say, by the way, big shout out to everybody in the chat here. All the new subscribers, all the returning subscribers. Anthony Ganska, who gifted a membership literally like 4 or 5 hours ago. Scott, who re-upped his membership. Skate, the Idol Skatesman, the man behind Combat Casual with not $5, but $10. Justin, Dylan with the $5. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as well. And Skate with another $5. That's 15 from Skate this stream. Just want to give a special shout out to those who donated as well. Yeah, he's massive for the division. For welterweight, standing 6'3". Like Gabriel Bonfim is pretty good or pretty big for the division too, given that he's 6'1", but is his brother in his corner? I can't see if that's him behind him. After getting beat up. He is. All right, that's cool. That's cool. After the loss, his brother in the corner. Yeah. So I was able to sleep between Octagon and UFC because of Indian Standard Time, man. I had to wake up 4 a.m. to watch UFC. Well, I'm staying up to watch Pancrase, and I'm going to bed for like 2 hours, waking up to watch the next Pancrase, then going to bed, then waking up to watch Brave. So my sleep schedule is every weekend. Japanese MMA has destroyed my sleep schedule, but that's okay. No, that's cool that Ismael Bonfim's there to support his brother, even though he just lost his fight. So yeah, we got back-to-back Pancrase next, guys, and then tomorrow Brave 101 and Fury 111. Thank God Cristiano's not reffing this one. I think Mark Smith's probably doing the last one. If you look in the audience, you see Christian still tapping out. All right, here we go. Both of the men are in the cage. Main event. I'll be okay sacrificing my sleep schedule for some JMMA. Absolutely. And I'll share it on Discord for you guys. Would be helpful. Dude, you'd be a lucky son of a bitch if that happened. Okay, final tail of the tape here for this card, guys. It was a fun one. Randy Brown, 35, man. It's crazy. Because, yeah, he's been in the UFC for like 10 years, so. I still think of Randy Brown as like an up-and-comer, but no, he's not an up-and-comer. That's what I'm saying. Like, he is who he is now. And I know what he is. And I think he's a good fighter. Gabriel Bonfim, 28. Yeah, that's 78 inches of reach for Randy Brown. I think Herzog having 0 assignments tonight might be a sign that he's indeed in investigation, even though he said he wasn't. Yeah, he was crashing out on Twitter. I think the KO will happen for Brown. Like I said in the beginning, I think if Brown gets a finish, it's going to be a knockout or TKO. If Bonfim gets the finish, I think it's going to be submission. And if it goes the distance, I'm picking Bonfim to win this one. Even though doesn't have 5-round experience just yet. This one's just, it's a coin flip. The world is ready. If you are ready. Fucking love Joe Martinez. Let's go, baby. Good old Strike Force days. I'll watch a lot of UFC. He always has at least a couple assignments. He wasn't at the Ryzen card either. That's Gambling Baby. And he usually does a lot of Ryzen events. Rude Boy Brown. It's so funny that he lost to Dolby, man. Not yet, not yet. They're still being announced. I don't remember Randy Brown, but I imagine so. I think it's the first main event for both. I can't imagine Randy Brown was in a main event. A lot of his fights are super sus. I gotta try to become a ref so I can ref a Ryzen fight, a little Japan trip every once in a while, right? All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 officially beginning now. Last fight on the card. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's get to it.
Let's get it all!
Fight's on. Mark Smith's going to be the new best ref out there now, guys. Let's go. 453. Randy Brown, again, insane reach. And his boxing. Solid here. Some feints by Brown. Brown looking for the oblique kick early. Again, for 170 pounds, man. Massive human. Low kick by Bonfim. Low kick by Brown. Brown with the front kick. Nice job by Randy Brown. Mark Smith did the wrong thing last week, the commission said. Oh, nice left by Bonfim. He did the wrong thing in the eyes of the commission, but he did the right thing in our hearts. Low kick by Bonfim. 404. Low kick by Bonfim. Rooting for Brown. Yeah, he's done. He did a tough enough show, Amberley.
Exactly that.
344. Low kick by Bonfim. Bonfim looking for the left hook. $335. Downtown Randy Brown. Low kick by Bonfim. He also does A1 combat. Okay. Oh! Little slip by Randy Brown. Bonfim looking pretty good in the striking department so far. I've been underestimating Bonfim striking, even after the Thompson fight. Brown is just that range, man. That straight shot is so dangerous. Oh, nice low kick by Bonfim. What's up, Bo? He's not a rude boy to me. 249. $243. Brown pressuring him. Knee by Bonfim in the clinch. Left by Randy Brown. Low kick by Bonfim. Oh! Randy Brown with the left. Bonfim just ate it. His calf kicks are heavy. Randy Brown not liking them. Randy Brown checking that kick at Bonfim. Front kick by Randy Brown. Bonfim left jab didn't get through. Low kick again by Bonfim. Stance switch. Dude, Joe Rogan would be fucking creaming himself right now watching this fight. Bonfim looking good. I underestimated the stand-up game of Bonfim. And he's already neutralizing Randy Brown in the first round with those leg kicks. A lot of Brazilians in the crowd. Fucking... Oh! High kick by Bonfim! No fucking way. Randy Brown's still on his feet, but damn. And Randy Brown... 1-2, but getting a little overzealous. Left by Bonfim. Left by Bonfim. Dude, this is the first round. Low kick by Bonfim. Oh, Brown with the right hand. Still dangerous. $16 leg kicks, make that 17 for Bonfim right there. Oh, Bonfim with the inside right. That was cheeky, man. That was cheeky. Randy looked like he was going to be wobbled, but his brain did a restart like a computer. It was like, no, you're in this fight. Okay. Yeah, that was a loud smack too, but 40 seconds. Dude, good first round by Bonfim. Oh, big right by Brown. Yep. Exactly, Amberly. Randy Brown got his OS installed an SSD quick reboot. 22 seconds. Another low kick by Bonfim and Randy Brown looking for a knee. Randy Brown with a double left jab and Bonfim saying he got poked in the eye. Who said it? Fellow Chad. Bonfim saying he got poked in the eye. Hard to cut that angle. We're back at it. I don't like fighters calling their own fouls. 12 seconds left. Oh, Brown with a nice left hook. And that does it for the first round. That leg is cooked. Oh, man. All right, I got Bonfim round 1. Oh, they are. John Jones fans are going to be crazy on Twitter that Bonfim just shook that off. Rude boy's a dead boy. 19 leg kicks on 21 thrown. That's insane, man. You wouldn't guess this Bonfim is the younger brother. Would you? Plus watching his bro lose, thought it might throw him off a bit. Has happened before with other siblings, I'm pretty sure. He seems fired up for this one. Bonfim round 1. How many are they? 2 years apart or 1 year? That I always think, yeah, Gabriel's obviously I always think he's the older because he's the bigger of the two, but yeah, he's the younger brother. Oh, a quick late poll. Yeah, what's up? This fight's intense. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Front kick by Randy Brown. Should a fighter with a damaged leg take the stool or stay standing? I like it. Yeah, just over a year. Oh! Oh! Brown with the right hook. Bonfim with the left hook. All right, Bud Crawford wins the poll, but Rempe coming in 3rd place. Respect. Left jab by Bonfim. Low kick by Bonfim. Bonfim just missed the left hook. Low kick by Bonfim again. .353. Left hook by Bonfim. Brown appeared caught off guard by Bonfim's willingness to strike with him. Yep, and then he just chopped down the tree. All right, new poll question. Front kick by Bonfim. .328. Oh! Bonfim just knocked out Randy Brown. It's over. Knee to the face. It is over. Oh my God. Mark Smith ended the fight. Randy Brown did get back up to his feet, but he was out for a second, man. Honestly, probably should have let it go. I want to see the replay. He looked stunned there for a second. Randy Brown right back up to his feet. Randy saying he's okay, but he was out. I thought he was out too. I want to see the replay. Oh, dude, no, that was, yeah, no, that's a good stoppage. That's a good stoppage. You see the way his neck jerked back when he went down? He was out. He was out. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. He came back to life quick, but that's a good stoppage. That, yeah. The way his neck jerked back. Look at this. Look at this knee. That's a great stoppage, dude. No, it's an unbelievable stoppage. Unbelievable stretch, but he was fucking out, dude. He was fucking out. He comes back to life and does everything right, but he was out, man. He really got pieced up on the feet without a takedown. Sheesh. What's up, Pineapple? Wow. What a knee. What a knee. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And Gabriel Bonfim, man. Gabriel Bonfim gets it done. Knocking out Randy Brown. Even for just a couple seconds. If Randy Brown popped up, I would say it was early, but the body language wasn't good. He was out. He comes back to life and does the right things. He covers up and then bounces up after Smith obviously gets in front of him. I don't mind that at all. I mean, popped up during the protest, right? What if he was tired and just needed a nap? I'm tired and need a nap. Hey, see you tomorrow, Gary. What a card, guys. What a card. Ref made the right call, no question. Did that really not go 1.5 rounds, right? Our ref can't predict someone coming back to life, but they can see when nobody's coming up there. Great stoppage. What a ref should do. I got Bonfim by KO on verdict. Let's go. Told y'all, Ian Parker. I mean, he was deaf out. There we go. There we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to extend this outro too much here. Because I have to make some dinner. And then literally in an hour and a half, we got to set up some pancreas. So he lost 15 units tonight. Oh my God. So I quickly just want to go over the schedule quick. We have more combat sports tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is all right. We have Pancrase 358 starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. That will be live in our Discord too. So if you're a member of the channel, go to our post page where this is on right now. If you're a member of the channel, it should be one of the posts. You'll be able to see it, our link to the Discord, and you can cancel your membership if you want, and you'll have lifetime access to the Discord. So like if you want to join our Discord to watch Japanese MMA on pay-per-views that you don't need to pay for, because I'll pay for, cancel your membership. One-time payment, obviously. It's your YouTube membership. You'll have lifetime access to the Discord. Or if you have Unex, then you're golden. Then you don't even need to be part of the Discord. Then tomorrow we will be streaming Pancrase 359 at 3:10 a.m. Eastern. At noon Eastern tomorrow we'll be streaming Brave 101 and Fury 111. As always, we post UFC prospect highlight videos early in the week and a bunch of other athlete interviews and other stuff here on the channel as well. So there you go. There you go. Good cards, y'all. Pancrase soon. Yeah. Actually, you know what? It is rigged. It is rigged. It is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Sorry, I totally forgot that was on loop. Did he call out Colby? I didn't hear. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. If you guys are watching MMA tomorrow, I'll be live for 3 cards, 3 a.m., noon, and 5:30 p.m. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. Smash that like button, and we will see you on the next one. An hour and a half for Pancrase. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.